Alright, I think we are up and at 'em and we are live, so welcome everyone. Oh, about spilled my coffee. Sego says I think we're live too. Hey, welcome welcome to the stream, my friend. Glad you can make it. You are right on time, my friend. Alright, what do we need to do? I think that one, if I remember, like, we're not ready for this, quest yet, but, you basically, once you kill, like, this, their lord or whatever, on their dragon, like, everything just instantly crumbles, but, we're just not strong enough to get to that point yet. Sego says he was on his break and got the notification. Hey, there we go. Glad YouTube is helping me out. We'll grab the money. We'll grab the growth because we'll be needing it for a while, so why not? And then also grab the mage building so we can get a fire wizard. Let's see. Alright, everybody's moved, so then Imrik just needs to... he says, oh, I know how you can help say my name right. I'm sorry. It's one thing I've learned is that I tend to butcher names. So, yes, please help me.
Strategy beyond.
Good.
They will know Canador's name.
He says, pledge is in your name. If it was pledge woe, it would rhyme with mine. Pledge woe. So it's just like say woe, right? Say woe. Or just S-woe. No, it'd be S-woe, yeah. Say doesn't rhyme with pledge.
As it was meant to be. You may look upon it.
Good. What's your name? If it was pledgeable,
it was never in doubt.
See it? It said like a J. I'm still really bad with names. Yeah, this will be an easy siege. The G is said like a J. I need like a audio file so I can hear it. Hopefully you won't think too poorly of me. Pledges in your name. If it was pledge, woe, it would rhyme with mine.
Behold the majestic.
I'll just shoot this one over here. It is easy enough of a map.
Noble.
Yeah, this is really nice not having stock on Imrik.
Prince Imrik. A glorious challenge. I will claim it.
Eagle Claw. We will obey. To battle!
Like Seijo? Seijo? Pledgewo? Seijo? Yeah, Pledgewo, Seijo. I'm getting close. That's what I'm feeling confident. Seijo. No, not J. Yeah. Seijo. Ah, I did it! There we go. I heard it once. As in, like, I gotta remember what. So, say it like a J. And then, whoa, so. Wasn't say Joe. Not say Joe. Said it right, then wrong again. Alright. Good. Let's bring these guys up. We're gonna get it.
Prince Imrik.
If it's one thing we achieve in this campaign today, it will be for me to correctly pronounce your name. What's on my brain? Good stuff. Fudging. So if it was Pledgeable, it would rhyme with mine. So it's not Sadro. S. It's bad I can't even remember how I said it. Good. Those guys are getting deleted. I said it right there. Pledges in your name. If it was Pledgewell, it would rhyme with mine. The G is said like a J. So it's S. So technically it's like SE. So in terms of like breaking it up, you know, in terms of like syllables, is it like this? Like that? Or is it like SEJWO? So like, because
Archers. Lakoy.
we're gonna figure this out. Well, I'm gonna figure this out. Good. I don't know why they're not bringing more reinforcements up here, but how would you say both? As in like your name or my name with it? I mean, like for mine, I would say Pledgewell. Like pledge dash WO, like whoa. That's how my mind tells me to say it. So yours, if that's, you know, I guess like how the syllables sound, I would say SE, so it'd be like C, and then Jwo. C-Jwo? I mean, you said... Oh. So, I guess the first one would be like Cedro. Or... how would I say this, the second one? It'd be Cedro or... Cedro or... I don't know how I would say the other one. Good cast. I don't know why, even like with a J, I'm wanting to say like, say it with a G, and I know you've told me that is incorrect. Second one sound like it might be right. So Cedro, Cedro, C. Or C. Joe. No, not C. Joe. Because it's still gotta have the W. If C. Joe is right, I don't think it is, but if it is, say edge as. Say edge as. Oh, Marathi regenerates, doesn't she? Where is she? Right here. We'll get there. I promise we'll get there. If it takes us all the entire stream today, we will figure it out, and I will master your name. Edge is in the middle. That's the E in my name. Same as Edge. Lemon Pledge. Sedge Joe. Sedge Joe. I think I got it. Sedge Joe. Because the G is like a J. Or Sedge Whoa. Sedge Whoa. Same as Edge. What? Whoa. Not Joe. Ah, I got it! Sedge. Alright. Look at that. It only took us like 8 minutes. Well, it only took me 8 minutes. My fiance texted me and told me I'm ridiculous. Hey, it's harder than it looked, okay? Well, I hope I made your break and gave you some form of entertainment, my friend. Glad you could stop on by. I'll probably be here for a good while yet, so yeah, if you have another break in the day, feel free to come on by, my friend.
Guides us. We will obey.
Glad I could get a laugh in there for you on your day at work. Sedgewell. I'm just gonna have to like keep saying that like throughout the stream. People are gonna be like, dude, what the hell is he like talking about? Last one. I might stop by when I get home and start cooking. Sounds good, man. Have a good rest of your day at work. I hope it's going by well for you. Good. Good. Sedgewell. Ha! Alright. Well, now that we got through that embarrassing part of my... they They actually all did really, really well in terms of kills. Let's get all of these archers up here, and we'll shoot Marathi. Same as Edge. Look at that. People are gonna like hop on here and be like, dude, this guy's got some serious issues with the English language. Alright. Good. And let's shoot Marathi. Yep. She won't be able to regen fast enough to come back from that. Which that's a lot of the balance of power as well. Good. Alright. See, I'm still saying it to myself. Yep, shoot them in the back. That's fine. 2, 3. Ooh, shades. Good. Alright, how can they think these dread spears are going to win? Alright, Imrik, go away. You're messing up my formations here a little bit. Alright. Yeah, that's fine. We're getting there. Good. How much damage did he end up doing? Only 5,000. That's okay. They'll keep putting people, yeah, they'll keep putting their units right here, and we'll just keep peppering them. Good. Welcome to everyone joining the stream. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Literally, they have... What in the heck? They have two like full units of infantry yet, and these guys... And I don't have the army losses. Man, can't wait till I get some magic. Alright, just fire. So yeah, for those joining, Sedgwill has been a good supporter of the channel for some time, and I've struggled with his name for 2 months now, and luckily he had a lunch break at work, and we were able to hammer that out. So now I can properly say his name. Alright. At least we're getting Marathi out of Ulthuan. Oh, that's what they still had shades. That's why. I really hope in Warhammer 3 that they get, like, High Elves and Dark Elves get better artillery.
Glory wherever I fight.
Good. Yep, we'll just occupy
I claim it for Calidor. Imrik.
It's not worth the money. Oof.
Master of Drakes.
Good. Alright. Yep, one more. We'll get the Shrine of Cain. I don't have... trying to remember what I was trying to do.
Alariel's champion. Defend.
Alariel, welcome to the court of the Ever Queen.
Okay.
The Warden of...
All here are honored. All right. Not likely.
It's fine.
Prince Eltha, let your words be true. And your time.
It's still going up. Hopefully we can get military access with them in a few turns. Let's check Marathi.
Speak.
She's got 5. So I imagine she has this province. Yeah. So we'll just go and deal with her over there.
The gods stand with me.
Get all this corruption down. I really could use Alariel to come up here, but that's okay. Yep.
Nagaroth breeds weak warriors.
Alright, we'll carry on.
I am your brother, but do not forget I am also your better.
They're raiding me.
What have I done to deserve discourse with one?
No. Which I think I could confederate them if I wanted to. It doesn't do me any good. And it's not worth wasting a confederation opportunity on them.
Nagaroth breeds weak warriors.
Okay.
Standing by.
Good.
Destruction.
Good.
Speak your mind. Smash it to ruins.
Good stuff. Alright. Yeah, I might as well get Swift Sense. We'll be able to get the next tier of tech going very shortly. Good, we should have met Techless. Good.
What do you want?
Half-wit.
Come on, dude.
I will continue.
He's on the verge of death.
My life. For be sure you do not waste.
Mistress, welcome to the court of the Ever Queen.
What's... oof, yikes. We'll wait till that resets before spending anymore. It's just not worth it. I would like to get some confederations here sooner rather than later, but it's not worth 20 influence to get it up potentially only by 20. Excuse me. Yep, that's fine. Okay. This will go away soon. Like, the corruption will go away as soon as we capture the Shrine of Cain. I'm trying to think of what I can do other than influence. to get a confederation
I
with
wield the
Alariel.
winds.
Yes? What do you want?
Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll keep moving on. It would be nice to see if we could get every legendary lord though for the high elves. Because I think I still go over and don't know how we haven't technically met Alethanar, but he would also be a good one to get. That's okay.
My strength grows.
Okay.
Speak your mind.
Good. Let's send these
On
two
adventure.
to the west there. Yeah, we're going to get corruption here no matter what we do.
Follow me to glory.
Because Marathi is back.
The dragon's wreck.
And we'll get some easy
Let us
victories
wake the
out of it as
dragons.
well.
It was never in doubt.
Didn't I?
I find glory
Oh,
wherever
talisman.
I fight.
Okay. I was like, wait a minute. There we go. Do we just let Marathi be... Or it's not a siege though, is it? Or yeah, yes it is. Yes it is. Okay. Sure. Okay. I mean, it's nothing to worry about. Yeah. That'll be fine, because she'll still be there, and then if we want, we can recruit another lord. And hopefully Marathi attacks that lord. If not, then we'll use the lord to attack Marathi next turn. That way we can get her trade again. Because yeah, we just killed her 2 turns ago, and she's already back. I think that's what something they've changed that I've noticed is they basically all have Morgur's trait where they come back like one or two turns later. So it doesn't really like defeats the purpose of being like, well, let's kill this legendary lord, so we don't have to worry about them for like 5 turns. It's like, nope, they're still here. Excuse me. Alright. Good. Yep, you're over there. Got my dragon. 1 of 5 dragons to get. Alright.
Seal.
Come on. There we go. Oh. There we go. Like, they just don't do much damage to towers. They don't do damage in terms of like killing power. They just don't have it in terms of like the artillery pieces. A lot of like knockback power, which, you know, like, okay, but I'd rather have some artillery getting me some kills. Okay. Yep, they'll turn and shoot here. Fly. Good. This is kind of like now I can't think of it. But it's a really good like area of effect damage. Right. Bring these guys up. And we'll get rid of the archer units first. Good. Which I want to give a quick shout out to Anon234. Thank you for, all the support you have given me, and also giving me or sending me an invite to your Discord group that I became a part of today. So thank you for that. Especially considering I don't play the Hearts of Iron game that you guys are kind of like focused around, but you still gave me a chance because you enjoy what I've been creating so far. So thank you for that. I know you definitely did not have to do that at all, so it's much appreciated. I'm sure he will be stopping by at some point today. He's been here, I think, for the last every day, or each time I've streamed for like the last 2 weeks, so I don't see why he wouldn't be able to make it today, but in case he doesn't, I wanted to give that out in case I didn't have a chance to personally thank him on the stream, so yeah. Come over here. We'll slide these guys over so they have a better angle to shoot those archers. Burn. I only got 20 kills on that. It wasn't that great of a breath attack, but it's okay. Mainly just want to get rid of their archers. That way Imrik can kind of fly around and angle his breath attacks that much easier. No. Do not get shot by their archers. Good. 2 and 2. Good stuff. Alright, that's a waste of our ammo. So just shoot their melee units. That was kind of a waste as well. And we got 20 kills out of it. It's okay. Good. Shoot them. Good. Sedro. See, I knew it. I'm just gonna keep saying it the whole stream now, just so I get it down. Good. Getting okay kills across the board. What's his angle? He's got a really good angle, actually. Okay. He got like another 25 kills. It's alright. Not bad. Not great, but not bad either. Okay. Let's see what happens. Good. Can't believe you still took that much damage. Which I know, obviously, dragons are much bigger, bigger area to get attacked by, but come on, man. Cause some fear. You're a freaking dragon. Alright. Just hold your ammo. Good. Okay. Let's see. Where? Alright, yeah, come over here. Come on, you got 14. You gotta be kidding me. And they used, their freaking, ability, too. I can't even think today. That's annoying. He's actually holding his own. It worked out. I guess one thing I could do is just kick Imrik out for another lord so we get the trait. It's not providing any upkeep reduction anyway. Might have to. Excuse me. Come on.
Rejoices.
Yeah, just
Join
occupy
the
it.
Kingdom of Dragons.
Do not
Okay.
order me.
Imrik.
Yeah, attack plus
Loyalty
10.
is all.
Alright. No, we don't need that. I would like to get Ashen Fields though. Yeah, we'll keep the walls there. And oof. Yep.
Master of high magic. I must study.
That's okay.
The dragon shall wake.
I want, hopefully, that that Lord will be able to get Marathi's trait. And because I think we only need to defeat her 6 times, and we can get it to 100% free.
You presume to command.
Free action actions. Good. Gotta be kidding me. It's alright.
I am your brother, but do not forget I am also your best.
Jeez, they're at war with everybody. Good thing is we were able to get back in time before Marathi like started destroying all of the high elves.
Tradition is maintained.
Good.
Take heart.
Good.
Charting a course.
All right. Fire. Don't really want her on a dragon. Take the resistant one.
By the White Tower.
Good.
Born to lead. Setting sail.
Interesting. Where'd Marathi go?
Master of high magic.
You may look upon me. Glory awaits. Make haste, Asur! A simple crusade.
What? It's unfortunate. Okay. At least it'll revolt here. Corruption's going to 0. That's okay. Why is my... I need to confederate somebody.
Wisdom away. Very well. Speak, if you must. I refuse.
Who's he at war with? Do I go to war with Pestilence?
No glory. Speak plainly. And oh,
When Loic dance, the Shadow Crown weighs heavily on my... The time is not right.
Oh, come on, people.
Tyrion. You require assistance?
Yeah, just wait till it resets. It's just not worth 19 influence.
Order must be maintained.
Yeah, I do want Tainted. Alright, we'll come back here. Yeah.
The people are restive.
Carry on. Pretty quiet today. Good. Yeah, it would be really nice to get a L'Oreal.
Greatest of the dragon princes. The dragon struck.
Yeah, we'll fight it manually, just to get some battles out of it. Yep. Just so we can fight it twice, get more experience. Which I am excited to see the new cannons that Chaos will be getting in Warhammer 3. I know they have a name to them, I just haven't paid enough attention to it to recall the name, but interesting.
Eagle Claw.
Loven Seaguard.
Assar Noble. Locating.
Good. Looks like they're moving it. I don't know who to attack, but
Sent by the forge.
that's fine. Yeah, just go ahead and attack it. Good. Good. Huh. I'm wondering why they didn't use Fireball. Oh well. Good. Yeah, I think we just stay and keep farming this for experience until the corruption goes down. Especially since it's a unfriendly environment. We're just going to keep having public order issues there.
Palador rejoices.
You cannot enslave us.
Oh, never mind. Okay, well.
Imrik.
I guess we force march down here and just stay inside this settlement then for public order.
By the White Tower.
Good. No. Good. Good, good, good. Alright. Slowly but surely growing. And yep, we'll carry on. Nothing too crazy going on at this moment.
I await your orders.
Trying to keep an eye on
To
Marathi.
feel awe is only natural.
Nope. Don't really want to go north. I'd rather stay like south. I mean, get rid of Marathi and then go south and not worry about things going on too far north.
Spared, but no more.
Yeah, that's fine. I'd rather have higher relations with everyone there, so when I start confederating, I don't have to worry about them declaring war on me.
Our cause is noble.
Yes, it is, my friend.
Brave son of Ulfwan, I will move momentarily.
Ridiculous.
It's
The
fine.
winds call. Hish guides me.
Master of Drakes.
Okay. So I really just don't have much to like do or build. I really just want confederations.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
Why? How is that considered a great power? He's...
You summon the Shadow King.
It's fine.
Do you serve? Loic forbids us.
Alariel,
Duty, speak plainly, and only.
Okay.
Defender of truth.
Good. Okay. Good. Good. Should be able to at least build relations now up with everyone. Should be able to get a confederation with that's okay with Otharion.
Sailing forth.
How badly is that settlement growing? Sheesh.
by the White Tower.
The Oath.
Able. Destruction.
Good. Alright.
Everqueen, those who speak the truth, your best.
Prince Elf, speak plainly, and only of matters of business. For the fallen.
Good.
When Loic down, come in peace. Perhaps you may. Very well. Fate favors us.
Alright, where is...
Yes.
He's holding.
Very well. Speak, if you must. Half-wit.
Alright, dude. Normally I wouldn't do this,
Madness will consume the
but there, I just gave you all of my... And I didn't even get, like, good and like relations out of it with him.
What do you require?
If I come out, what's it gonna do? Buildings -9.
Loyalty is all.
That's okay.
Calador's challenge. Tyria. Greetings. The Phoenix Court.
That's okay.
A moment can be spared, but no.
Which that's okay, because I was planning on attacking Safari anyway. I just don't want Attain to capture that.
I await your command.
Speak your mind. There will be carnage.
Good.
I hear the Gaddafi. I sense items of power.
Okay.
The dragon shall wake.
Yeesh.
These peaks speak to my soul.
Yeah, go ahead and build it. What is buildings here at -9? Maybe I don't I don't know what that -9 is. I guess get rid of the growth. Yeah, we'll just kind of have to watch it. Leave the emollient hero up there. I just don't know what the building is -9 would be causing, because I don't have anything in there worsening or making my public order go down.
Well, what is it? Do not squander the Dragon Prince's time.
No. Good. I mean, if she keeps winning against Marathi, that's okay. Not recruiting anything
I
anytime
await
soon.
your orders.
Nope. Okay.
Always. I know the way.
What do you require?
Yikes.
Pride of Ulster.
Garbage. Don't want you on. Don't want you on. Okay.
The people are restive.
Asa are ageless. Calador wakes. Seeking glory.
Could grab that for money. That would be actually really, really good. And we'll carry on. And then hopefully,
Do not squander the Dragon Prince's time.
not this turn obviously, but next turn we'll be able to get a confederation with Altharion. Who dat? Good.
Must be maintained.
Prince of Calador. Triumph lies this way.
Good.
Brave son of Ulfwan.
Alright.
For honor.
So Marathi is going to be bye-bye. Good. Yeah, delete. Get rid of the walls for now, and we'll build the public order building. Yeeks.
There was only the Shadow Crown weighs heavily
We
on
do not have
Prince of Ulfwan.
much cash.
Alaria.
My life for Tor Ifres. I will consider any suggestion.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Ifres.
Queen of all are welcome in my court.
Wisdom awaits. Oh, it's you. Excellent. Never.
Alariel's welcome. What brings you here?
It's making it be a big pain in the ass with what they've done with
The Astra are troubled.
diplomacy.
No glory. Only service.
Protector of... I have heard tales of your kind.
You called?
Well, I guess you just keep holding off, deal with this rebellion again, and carry on.
Speak your mind.
The power and the glory of Calador bids you welcome.
No, I want to confederate you.
Relish this chance to look upon your better.
No.
What have I done to deserve discourse with one so...
Noblemen.
The last Phoenix. Lesser Asa. I pity them. As you were.
Not one Druki. I kneel before Eotlir's tomb.
Got 6 settlements. Wow.
What?
Let's go and see how much the AI is cheating with
I
Marathi.
barely consider them Ulfwan.
Yep.
I will not.
1 full stack, working on getting 2 more.
No.
They might have a chance
The Ever Queen.
between Alariel and the Lizardmen. Who knows?
I wield the
Um,
winds.
Who seeks me? What do you want? Ludicrous.
No. Spent like 45 influence on them, and it's not even gonna be able to get me into
The
positive
warden
relations.
do not expect pleasantries.
Alright.
Mistress of I bid you welcome.
Okay. Welcome to those who are joining the stream. Welcome, welcome. DM, how we doing, my friend? How we doing?
I'm waiting. Let's hear it.
Okay. Well, don't really have the money to bribe anyone. We don't have any influence that we can freely spend. Yeah, that's just terrible.
Lesser Asa.
Tim says he just dropped by to show his support. Thank you, my friend. Gonna lurk here in the background while I go about my day. But I hope you're having a great session. Yeah, it's going alright. Tried a new tactic for myself with Imrik, and it's paying off. It's just a little slower going, and I haven't played High Elf since they've done like the diplomacy changes, and so it's been a lot harder to confederate the other High Elf factions, even though at various times I've been stronger than them, and I'm already getting like the great power penalty when I'm at strength rank 65, and so I mean, it's going well. I'm not under any pressure from anyone, but it's definitely frustrating. Yep, we will fight this twice, get some more experience. Are you excited for your Pool of Radiance stream later on? No, that's okay. I am good to hear, man. I'll probably, more likely than not, be able to stop by and at least chat with you guys for a little bit. One thing, I don't know if you've had a chance yet to check out my Discord server just yet, but I did post, and I think it's the... Excuse me. Yes, in the live stream announcement tab on my Discord server, which I do have for anyone like new to the stream today. It is pinned in the chat here. I go back to work full time starting tomorrow, and so my schedule for live streaming will be different. And if you want to check out my new schedule in terms of what I have for streaming moving forward here, it is on my Discord server, so definitely check out that, just so you can kind of be all up to date on when I will be able to stream and what days I will not be able to. But it is based off the Alaskan daylight savings time, so my time up here in Alaska. So far, the channel kind of has a wide range of viewers in terms of like where people are from. I've got people from Europe, in terms of like all aspects of Europe, and South America, as well as North America, you know, the US, that kind of thing. So I unfortunately did not take the time to, you know, find everybody's like time, you know, when I would be streaming, but it will be 6:30 p.m. Alaskan time, which is if you're from like the Midwest from the US, it's like 3 hours behind you. So like here it's 1:30, about 1:40 p.m. So, you know, like down in the Midwest, Iowa, Missouri, those states, it's 4:40. And so yeah, just I figured people would be able to take it upon themselves to hit the wrong button, to figure out the different times and whatnot. So overall, I'm very excited to get back to work. I'm ready to have money again. So she's got a wind blast. There you go. Waste some magic. But Tuesdays will for sure always be a day now where I will not be streaming anything. My fiance has class basically for like 12 or 13 hours that day, or between 12 to 13 hours. So that will be she will be using the computer all day for that, and then after that, it just depends, kind of like week by week, whether I'll be streaming Thursday or Friday. Because Thursday, we with the weather changing, we're not sure how it'll all work out. But Thursday we usually like go out with our friends, like to a brewery or a distillery. And Friday is kind of like date night for us. And so if we go to the distillery Thursday, then that'll kind of be our date night and seeing our friends. And that way I'll be streaming Friday. But then if we don't go out Thursday, we'll go out Friday, and then I'll stream Thursday. So that'll just be the only difference for those days, or else I will be streaming Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday, and then for sure one day on the weekends, more often than not, or potentially even both days. But if we do have like a trip or something that we're planning on going on, you know, whether it's for a day or both days, I will also let you guys know and kind of post a updated schedule like for that week or weekend, depending on what's going on. But with winter basically right around the corner and probably really hitting us in about 2 weeks, I would imagine, I don't foresee us going too far out in terms of trips, but you never know. But I just want to keep you guys in the loop as well.
To let them live is folly.
A simple crusade.
Alright. And yep, we'll just come back and just keep farming this in the meantime. Get some, you know, cheap public order and keep getting the Chaos Corruption to go down. And oh, no, welcome my friend, welcome. Anon says, thanks for posting the schedule. If you haven't already, you should post it on your channel page too. How are your adventures on the donut going? Oh, fairly well. What? You've got to be kidding me. I spent like 50 influence on this guy. And whatever, it's fine. You should post it on your channel page too. Unless I'm missing something, because I've tried making posts on YouTube before, and it's denied me because I don't have the subscriber amount. Says fairly well immediately gets called into war between two legendary lords. Yeah. For the most part, a lot of the, what would be better? I'll take the armor, I guess. All of them got the like ardent trait, right? So they like high elves except Eltharion, and I had it. Our relations, they were up to like, yeah, they were up to 96. And then, you know, now that we're at war, you know, great. But he was damaged basically like how Lethanar was here. And we had like 80 or like 70 or 80 positive relations with him. And he wouldn't even accept a military access with me. So I pumped more influence into him over trying to get techless. And it's, yeah, obviously it backfired and is... not going well, but overall, I mean, the initial like plan that we did yesterday of abandoning the East and helping out with Marathi, I mean, Marathi is more or less done for. It's just that I've been trying now for quite a few turns to get some confederations with other lords, and they just aren't doing it regardless of my the influence I'm throwing at them and just how much they like me. They just don't care. So it's been frustrating.
Alariel, welcome to the court.
At least I can get Alariel right now. Good.
What would you have of me?
Good. Okay. Yikes. Growth, please.
High Elven Archmage.
Yeah, this is really good. Cool. Ooh, an entrepreneur too. So what's that? No, it's not the same trade as a
The people are restive.
hero. Yeah, she got wrecked. That's why. Typical knife ear behavior. Yeah, it's been annoying. Which, you know, this climate is obviously uninhabitable, so it's causing even more issues with that. But it's... I don't really have a choice now, I think. Because public order just isn't maintaining here at all. As you can tell. Which actually maybe Anon you'll know. So, even though I'm building the Shrine of Cain, it's mostly for... where is it? Right here. So the Untainted, right? There's no like negative aspects of this, right? Not that I'm seeing anyway. Maybe it's a hidden thing. But what is this building's -9 for public order? I don't know what it is. Because I mean the uninhabitable climate is only -3. So I get that. I don't understand what the -9 buildings is though. So if you have any kind of like knowledge behind that, that would be greatly appreciated. Because at this point, I don't know what's going on with that. Manon says Tyrion is good, but I would argue Alariel is better as a lord. Yeah, I want her to be able to start roaming around and getting me some cheap influence and public order and whatnot.
Light my path.
Which reminds me, I'll be able to get more in 3 turns as well because I'll turn down the dragon event again. I already must have used him. I think each one provides. That would make sense, which also is kind of a pain. Because at this point, I don't really have much money, obviously, and so I don't even know if it's worth building this up because of how much it costs and how long it takes. But I also need, yeah, that would make sense. I mean, it's, I guess if I were CA, I would just name it something different. You know what I mean? Like name it, like literally just uninhabitable climate or something instead of buildings. Because the corruption will eventually go away, the events will go away, so we'll have to deal with the -9 for the buildings, -4, -4, so that's 8. So we have to deal with -17 at all times in this province.
Be ready for anything.
We'll attack this twice. Again, just for more experience, and we'll start pushing in and capturing some territory, I think. Yeah, it's just annoying. Because I don't want to just wait around and sit. I want to push and start expanding a little bit. Just one moment. Just need to refresh my YouTube studio here. There we go. All right. There we go. Alright, we are good. This is kind of a terrible map.
Master of battle.
Like, really terrible.
Archers! Acknowledged.
Archers!
Good. She still needs to hide. And
Imrik.
good, Imrik's on his horse, so he can cause some issues.
The dragon tamer.
Alright. Just rotate these guys a little bit. There we go. Okay, they're on the right one. Nicholas is here. Hey, welcome, Nicholas. Welcome, welcome. Glad you can make it, my friend. Alright. Anon says the province is rough due to the climate. I get why it's like that from the lore, but it's annoying from a gameplay perspective. Yeah, 100% agree with that. 110% agree. It would make it. I wonder if like CA's ever thought about like I get, you know, from a lore perspective, right? I think it's Malekith, you know, that basically wrecks that whole area once he's denied the crown on his way up north. So I get that aspect of it, but like over time it would be interesting to see if they could incorporate something where especially as like Alariel, right, where she's all concerned with protecting and maintaining the health of Ulthuan. If you could like rebuild those lands, you know, like heal it from the destruction that that Malekith dealt. But who knows? Maybe that would just be, you know, in terms of like programming, something too difficult to implement. I don't know if it's something they would do like campaign mechanic wise, you know, if that's how they would have to go about it or what. But just an idea. Nicholas says, how you doing? I'm good. It's a laid back Sunday. Fiance is doing some homework. We watched the Chiefs get their ass kicked this morning by the Titans, so that was a little depressing for the fiance. But other than that, it's been a good Sunday. Excited to get back to work full time tomorrow. Which, if you haven't had a chance, Nicholas, I just briefly talked about it a little bit ago. I have posted the new streaming schedule for the channel on my Discord group, because I will be having to adjust that accordingly, because I obviously won't be able to stream during the day anymore, during the week. Anon says it could be something like a tech near the end of the tree that changes favorable terrain to lessen the penalties would work too. Yeah, exactly. Nicholas says, yo, you got another job. Yeah. I've been out of a job for over a month trying to find which one, you know, something that basically wasn't like a 30 or 40 minute drive to work, and something that would pay our bills and help us live comfortably. And with some help of friends, we were able to find something that was right up my alley for the most part, and it's going to be a pretty good gig, I think. So yeah, I start that tomorrow. Which, now going back to posting something on my channel, it may be, again, something I've missed, I'm not sure, but I tried posting, and from my research anyway too, I tried posting when I first like made a YouTube channel. It didn't let me because I don't have 1,000 subscribers, and so I can't, again, as far as I know, I can't post anything directly on YouTube from the channel page until I hit that 1,000 subscriber mark. So that's why I rely heavily on Discord at this time to kind of let people know what's going on. I've thought about getting a Twitter and just, you know, strictly using it for the channel. I have no interest in actually, you know, utilizing Twitter for any other reason. But yeah, I just haven't pulled the trigger on that one yet either. Nicholas says that have a whatever system, which I know the word. My brain's not really functioning at 100% today. So totally know what you mean. It's kind of dumb. It makes no sense. But I'll be sure to check the new schedule. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, really, the biggest change is the time of day I'll be streaming. As well as Tuesday, I'll no longer be streaming at all. Just due to work and with what my fiance's schedule is, it just doesn't work out for me to stream. And I mean, from watching other people, it's a good thing to have a day off in there too, and just kind of relax and unwind. So, what about your about tab? I could, yeah, you're right. I could put that in there. But I don't know. I just haven't. I don't know how many people take the time to really read bios, and it's something I would put kind of towards the end. So I don't know. I don't know if it would be worth putting it in there, but at the same time, you're right. It wouldn't hurt. I want both of those heroes, but I can only get one. Okay. Due to it costing me influence. Both of these are really good, and I want both. Because public order is really nice. And that could fix our issues here. Yeah, I think I worry about public order for now. And when that extra hero comes back, hopefully he comes back soon enough, we can get rid of him and recruit the other one. We can also use that route right if we need to, but hopefully we won't have to. Which, I said it earlier as well, but thank you, Anon, for the invite to your Discord group. I know we've talked about it, but for those who will watch, hopefully in the future, and potentially watching right now, Anon was kind enough to send me an invite to his Discord group for Hearts of Iron. And he's a mod developer, which he's currently working on a mod for the game, and was kind enough to send me an invite to his Discord group and become a part of that, and is allowing me to post some of my announcements from time to time there. So thank you very much for that. I'm glad you're enjoying everything on the channel so far. So again, thank you for supporting me in that way as well. All right. Yep. Yes, he does. He's got, which I'll put. Well, I'll wait and see what Anon says, but Anon, if you're okay with it, I guess you can too. You're more than welcome to post your Discord link in here, Anon, if you want. And I mean, it's totally up to you. If you don't want to, that's fine, but know that it is available to post in the chat here if you would like, or I can post it in there. Just let me know what you would like to do, if you would like to do it. But yeah, he's been it's very similar to DM. He's gone above and beyond what I could have expected in terms of support and help from from a viewer, and I just want to be able to do what I can in return to help him out and gain more support of his Discord and his mod that he's working on. So sounds like it's right up Nicholas's alley, so that's always good. Nolan says there's no problem. The Warhammer 40k fan base overlaps with the fantasy fan base, and then I think he goes into talking about the mod. It's the Unification Wars. It's about the Emperor uniting Earth in the year 30,000. And Nicholas says, I played the mod and loved it. So, boom, man. Was that before or after we dried up the oceans? Which, do you hang around in CHG chats too? I think I saw you the one time. Which again, Anon, you're more than welcome to post your Discord link into the chat if you so please, or if you want to. You're more than willing to, or more than able to, and yeah,
I always do.
Use the wrong word there, but you get the point. Good.
Greatest of the dragon princes.
Good. Yeah, just leave that for now. Good. Yeah, let's get his red line done. Good. Okay. Nicholas says, sorry to derail the chat. Hey, that's no problem, man. That's okay. I totally get it. It's no, you're fine. I mean, if I didn't want you guys to talk about it, I wouldn't have brought it up in the first place. So you're good, Nicholas. Don't feel like you did something wrong by any means.
Son of the Phoenix.
Which, I mean, it just goes to prove my point of how welcoming the, overall, the Warhammer fantasy-based community has been to me in the past 2 months now. So, which I think it's actually 2 months from today. It was August 24th, I think, was the first time I streamed or did did a upload to the channel. So, technically, it's the 2-month anniversary. So, baby's getting old already, you know what I mean? Alright.
You have my attention.
Good. Yep.
You may look upon me.
Son of a... Oh, I need influence. Yes, build that.
What do you require?
Alright, that's okay. Very nice, Streamversary. Yeah, you bet.
Pride of Ulster.
Alright, yeah, I want to attack that.
They will know
Good.
Canador's name.
Yep, we'll just sack it.
My destiny.
And good, we can reach the event. So we'll get plenty of we will get enough influence to get that conscientious hero. Yep.
I request a dragon's sweat.
Anon says, alright, Nicholas, do you mean that German word for Crusader Knights? No, hold off on that. There we go.
What do you require?
This guy can come into the army. What? That's so annoying that I'm at war with him. Imrik playing Pokemon. Yeah. That's what I should have done for the thumbnail, is taken like Ash Ketchum's like face, and then put Imrik's there, and then yeah, with the Pokeball and everything.
Standing by.
Come on, Nicholas. This is where we need to have like conversations before I start streaming about things. Yeah, just
When Loic dances, so shall I.
the amount of hatred I have. But this is the other thing that I'm really like starting to dislike with diplomacy, is I have a -10 great power penalty, and my strength ranking is only 66, and I have it with everybody. Even when Tyrion, Tyrion was at strength ranking like 2 or 3, and I still had it when my strength ranking was like 50. Yeah, it's just, yeah. Nicholas says, Adanon Conquering History Games, the YouTuber. Ah, there you go. Is the Warhammer Fantasy World equivalent to Halloween? Oh, okay, that makes Anon's post in his Discord group makes a lot more sense now that you've told me that, Nicholas.
Strategy beyond compare.
I await your command. Smash it to ruins.
Good. Now.
I am their doom.
Good.
Let us wake the dragons.
Yep.
Sent forth by Vor.
And then
Onward for Calador.
hopefully.
For Calador.
This is absurd.
Is that all she can? Yeah, it's all she can really recruit here. Okay. Yep. That's not gonna help me in the next fight. This one will. Same with that. And Flamestorm. There we go. Good. Now the ball is rolling a little bit.
Ali! Onward then!
Brave and true.
Yeah, and just stay here until we get this whole situation here under control. Don't care about growth. It's more about public order there. So, what else could I build here? Nothing that would help me. So, okay, let's build this so we can get rid of this building.
It was never in doubt.
Yep, I think we're good to go. Let's move on. We're gonna have to attack them. Good. Yep. And let's recruit Alariel up here.
Alariel the Everqueen.
And yeah. Okay. Good. mean, she's got to be good. Okay. I want to do 2 and 2 here.
A moment's rest.
There we go. There we go. Everything's getting fixed.
Standing by. There will be carnage.
It would be nice to get
Dauntless.
Light my path.
Prince of Calador.
okay. They're still recruiting.
Be ready for anything. The dragons.
Alright. And this this map is just garbage. Oh, we got a different one. Okay, good. Yeah, we'll be fine. They got nothing on me. Especially since they're a missile unit. These guys should stay behind. So I'm really not too worried about that. Plus,
death.
I can do this. Yeah. Would lose basically everything, but we'll be fine. Yep, we'll carry on. Nicholas says, I decided to check out the Kislev Reborn mod for the game. I was even going to send you Lemon, a screenshot without context. Please, I mean, if you want to send me stuff, that's fine, but please, like, give it, whether it's in an email or like in the Discord group, please send me like a detail with it. If you just send me a link, I'm probably not gonna look at it. I won't know what it is, and I mean, just for safety reasons, just in case your stuff would get hacked. Like, I don't know, you know. So yeah, and that's just like a general rule of thumb. For anyone that, you know, if you want to send me something, that's totally fine. I'm all for it, but please give me context regarding, you know, what you're sending me.
It shall be done. Archers. Noble.
Fury of the Forge God!
Okay.
Taking position! Master of battle! Sent by the Forge! The Phoenix rises!
Acknowledged. Advance.
Moving out!
High mage. Typhon, hear me.
Calador's fury!
Manon says, that's for the best. If you haven't already disabled links in chat, you may want to consider doing so. I think I have. Let me check. I think I've only allowed it for like the people in the first groups, which, I mean, you, Anon, Nicholas, and DM all have that authority. Let me see, general. which it's actually a good thing because I hadn't done that. So thank you, Anon, for that. But I mean, like with anything, like I'm a fairly trusting individual, you know, kind of like, you know, basically, you know, I'm still with the premise of fool me once kind of thing, right? Or not fool me once, but don't be stupid. I really don't want to have to, you know, punish everyone for the stupid acts of, you know, a few kind of thing. But I mean, if I have to do it, I have to do it, and I will. I just obviously, you know, so like new into streaming and the Discord group. You know, I would like to avoid that, which you know, I understand that's not always going to be doable, but that's why, I mean, for the most part, I've limited people's abilities to send things across like various groups. Like, you have to be essentially like a moderator, like Nicholas DM or Geo Buxton are. So until I, you know, if it ever gets to the point, you know, where we have more people kind of like chiming in, you know, that can, I feel confident in trusting them being like more moderating help. I'm gonna limit it to a few people that are allowed to post things and do kind of extra things within the Discord group. Just because I don't want people to ruin it before it even gets a chance to grow. Morn is here, everyone. Morn, what is going on? Nicholas and Anon, Morn is a great guy. He keeps DM Wyvern here in place and keeps him in his cage. So, I mean, really, if it wasn't for Morn, the apocalypse probably would be going on right now. So, yeah. Morn, you better stay, boy. Think if you guys are familiar with like Supernatural, Morn is like Sam and Dean Winchester in one human being. Like all of the good thing and like good aspects of Sam and Dean Winchester without any of the bad ones.
They cannot remain a threat.
DM says, "Good boy, back to the cellar with you. I have a nice bowl of water ready for you." More says, "Yeah, I'll be here. Just in and out though, because I'm watching football too, and I'm getting a pizza." Oh man, my fiance made us chili today, and due to the Alaskan time zone, like my fiance is a big Chiefs fan, and so we obviously watched the Chiefs get their asses kicked today, but you know, for noon games, that's 9 a.m. here, so we were up pretty early watching that game. But yes, we were watching the footballs as well. No.
Son of the Phoenix.
But Morn is actually a pretty big kind of big deal in DM Wyvern's Discord group. I'll post DM's Discord in here as well, just in case those who are watching or may watch want to give him a check out. That way you can kind of see more about more what DM kind of plays, which he kind of plays quite a bit, but also see the daily struggle that Morin has to, you know, deal with to, you know, make sure the apocalypse does not happen. So Morin works for full time, as well as, you know, spending his days off keeping track of DM. So it's never ending for that man. Morin says, at the end of Wyvern, does the water have ice cubes in it at least? What are you declaring war on me? Yeah. DM says, no ice cubes for you, Morin. So demanding. Okay, no more pizza. Morin says that DM treats me well. When did this start happening? Where did this come about in the last, like, 12 hours that he suddenly started treating you well?
Our cause is
Yeah, do growth, public order. Good. And yep, just do growth.
Strategy beyond.
We'll attack her. Lauren says that living pledge. I'm being paid to say that. Fair enough.
Have no chance.
Fair enough. There we go. Good. Good. We'll take him off his dragon for now. I almost said horse, but it is his dragon. Let's make him a little harder to kill. Or to rout, excuse me. Yeah, do growth. Nicholas says, Morn, if you are being held against your will, just say Norska is the best race. I like, also, like, all jokes aside right now, I've been thinking about doing a Norskin campaign. I've never played with them. I realize they're severely outdated. But, I mean, you know, I can get the, what am I trying to think of, Game of Thrones, you know, like the, what are their, the Wildlings, there we go, the Wildling, kind of, you know, factions going. Alright. Okay. It's going, alright, just get them back up, and then techless. Good. That should be fine. Yep, and then we'll continue. Moore says, I will neither confirm nor deny. Nicholas says, don't do it at Lemon Pledge. Seek help. Life is worthy. Life is worthy. Or, I think he meant worth. Life is worth living. I don't know, man. Those, like, Chaos Twisted Mammoths look pretty dope.
The gods stand with me.
Good.
Our traditions give me
Yep.
strength.
I wonder.
On to adventure.
Ever on
Good.
it.
Alright. Yep, go to growth.
Guide me. Adventure awaits.
Let's just take the hero not moved off. Is Marathi still alive? She is.
Speak.
Whatever.
Standing by. Smash it to ruin.
Good stuff. What's he up to now? 48. That's not bad.
The dragon shall wake. Easy prey. I'll win. I always do.
Good.
Greatest of the dragon princes.
Good.
The last.
All right. That's really good. Missile strength, missile resistance, which I got quite a few tier, gold tier missile units. So that's good.
One's queen.
All right.
Driving
Move for here. Moore says he likes, or he says I like Norska. They're okay, to be honest. Yeah, I mean,
you must restore order.
if they had like some mechanic similar to the Beastmen, you know, where you could, once you put up like one of those temples or whatever that they work towards, from preventing like, or at least giving like those settlements like a garrison or something, you know, to protect themselves against. Because I mean, once you leave Norska, I mean, all I would want to do is, you know, take the Mammoth army and just blow everything up, and just cause a bunch of mayhem and like travel, you know, like typical Vikings going from Norway and Sweden to England and just come over, blow stuff up, and then leave and be like, all right, bye.
Tradition is maintained.
Tell you what, Krace or whatever is destroying Eltharion.
Unthinkable.
He's also kind of kicking some butt as well.
Son of
Yep, get you to tier 3.
Calador's champion.
Good. Good. Almost have Arcane Conduit.
Crown
Which way do I?
for Calador.
1, 2. Or do I come up here? I think I go down south here and go that way. I don't think I would want Throg. It's not, I mean, I understand that people don't like him because he's kind of bad. It's more just I don't know. He just doesn't seem like someone I would enjoy. So there we go. Things are getting a little better here.
When Loic dances, so shall I.
Defender of truth.
Alright, let's see if I can
Consider it done. If I must.
What are the Anon, if you're still here, what are the odds that they even accept a confederation with me when they get up to 108 relations with one settlement?
Alariel's greetings. The Phoenix.
So this is the other thing, like, not that I want a military alliance with Tyrion, right? But I mean, we've been at war with the same people for a while now. Cult of Pleasure, I've taken 3 of her settlements, 4 of Marathi's settlements, killed her, I think, 4 or 5 times, and what's it get me? +2 relations with the war with the Cult of Pleasure. Like, they have taken diplomacy and, like, if there was literally any other way of like confederating or like not using a mod, I mean, right? If you're just like playing old, like straight up vanilla, how it is, if there was any other way of getting like lords, like other faction lords into your armies, you would never need diplomacy ever again. It's totally worthless.
Alicia.
Come on.
I await your command.
Yep, that's good. Yep. Alright. Where did Tyrion go?
Master of high magic.
Welcome to everyone who's coming to the
Prince
stream.
El
Thank you for stopping on by. Glad you can make it.
For I must not be distracted from my family.
No, because I'll get like very low reliability if I do that.
Who seeks me? What do you want?
Well, here we go. They got one settlement left. What is it? Is it their capital at least? No, it's Oxel. Okay. So yeah, they're hanging on by a thread. What's our relations going with them? Is it plus 100?
Yes.
Yes, 105. Which still, great power, minus 10, and my strength ranking is 68. I don't understand that. By that logic, you know, if I was Tyrion, then I should have, you know, being strength ranking 3, should be at, you know, like negative 150 for being so strong. Wonder if I can bait him.
Follow me to glory.
Because I know he's right here.
Triumph lies this way.
Um,
Glory awaits.
just in case, we'll put him on his dragon. Maybe that'll be enough to scare him off.
You have my
Good. Anon says, opinions on walls on minor settlements inside the ring as opposed to outside. I'd say walls outside the mountains are mandatory. I think it just depends what's going on. For example, like up north here, like the province of Nagrith, yes, I just leave walls up here. Like I guess the whole like northern part, I just leave walls. Because eventually you'll be at war with Chaos, obviously, but most importantly, you'll be at war with Malekith, who'll just, as soon as you do become, or you do go to war with him, whether you personally do it or he does it because he's a dick, he'll just send like wave after wave, like attacking the Shrine of Cain and all these provinces here. So yeah, I definitely agree with that. It's a good idea to build walls here, just not because, you know, the walls are really gonna do a whole lot for you, but it'll be able, or it'll give you the opportunity to slow them down at least. And so yes, but like Lothern and like the settlements inside the donut here, I don't really prioritize it, especially like to the south. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's a lot of it is judgment calls. So I mean, if you think that, you know, walls are a good idea, then I mean, you know, definitely do it.
Onward for Canador. March for
Oh, what the? That's not cool.
tomorrow. It will
But yeah,
The
I
Warden
just
of Tor.
You require us to deliver your terms?
come on. And also says at a minimum they will buy you time. Yeah, I mean it's the same reason why I build them with like the Empire or dwarves. I mean, depending on the situation, you know, it could win you, you know, the battle or the siege. I mean, but for the most part, like even with Skaven, in the campaign that I did yesterday, yeah. Where they attacked like the capital of a province, right? So I had a pretty good garrison there, but they sent like, I think it was 4 armies of Skaven slaves, which I just ran out of ammo, and you know then they just overran me because they Skaven slaves had leadership of like 80. But other than that, like yeah, it's for the most part, other than like Skaven walls, just because it gives you like the warp bomb ability. Other than that, it's really, I only use walls to slow people down. Kind of, you know, it's kind of like an alarm system, like, oh shit, you know, someone's here, let's, you know, it provides you time to get back and kind of deal with them. It's never really like, oh, you know, we don't have to worry about it because we have tier 3 walls there. It's never really that scenario by any means. I wonder if we just attack him and be done with it. Because Eltharian's about to get wiped out.
At your service.
Wisdom awaits.
He
Very well. Speak.
still doesn't want to confederate with me. Oh man.
Prince of Elf, I will receive your petition.
Neither do these guys. Yep. Don't spend any more. Yeah. Oh yeah. They're gone. So what's?
I am Tyrion, champion of the Everqueen.
Atharian's gonna be gone. We can go deal with Marathi whenever. I don't even know if it's worth it though. Yeah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it just to get one, you know, battle out of it for experience purposes. It's just does not make sense. Let's come back this way. And yep, we'll just keep sending Alariel around, gathering influence, public order, and all that goodness everywhere. Growth, untainted, you name it. And that'll be good, just not right now. Yeah, we'll just hold off on it, and we'll continue on. Sedgewo is back, everyone. Which, if you go look at the if you go look at the chat at the beginning, it was like the first 15 minutes. Sedgewo and I worked out me learning his name properly after like 2 months of of him supporting my streams. We finally were able to teach my brain how to say his name correctly. So, you know, if anything, I mean, the campaign I was telling him, you know, is already a success because you know, I was able to accomplish that today. So, regardless of what happens, you know, like I could lose my army and, you know, the campaign, I just lose everything, but it doesn't matter because we accomplished that. But no, it's been good. I guess the only downside is I spent a decent amount of influence on trying to get Eltharian, which he ended up declaring war on Tyrion. So, being defensive allies, I got dragged into war, but he declared war on Krace as well, and so they've kind of just been dogpiling him, which it would be nice to get Eltharian, which, as long as we get this down to like 70% and cause a revolt, you know, we can make it happen. But I'm not too worried with it. Anon says, I like how her mechanic isn't tied to her faction, but her as a lord. Yeah, definitely. That's what, like, kind of like earlier what we talked about, how if she, you know, being like the healer of Ulthuan, basically, right? If over time, you know, if this like changed uninhabitable climates because it was like repairing the land, you know, I mean, it's Warhammer obviously has magic in it, so, you know, it'd be cool to see if you could Especially, maybe you can make that like her faction mechanic, you know, if the longer you hold, you know, Ulthuan, the more favorable, like, the climates in Ulthuan become or something. I don't know. Just so you could get out of having that bad, uninhabitable climate. Anon says he declared war right after I asked how things were going, and Lemon Pledge said fairly well. Yeah, literally, like, Anon got on and said, "Oh, how's it going?" I said fairly well, ended the turn, and then
Make this quick.
got into a war. Good, we can get techless. Good. You're welcome for bailing your ass out. Wow, yeah, welcome everyone to the stream. Welcome. Puke. Which, for those joining the stream, if you're not familiar with my channel, I have started using the one button respec mod, just because I got tired of, you know, going through the amount of time, potentially the amount of money to get ooh, that's really good. To get a legendary lord and then not even be able to use them because they've been so badly leveled up. And so I made the decision to start using that mod. It doesn't really, you know, it doesn't give me like any, you know, like perks over anybody, right? Like, it doesn't make my armies fight 25% better. So I just would like to, you know, if I get a legendary lord, I'd like to be able to use them. So if that upsets anyone, I am sorry, but it's how I wish to play. Yeah, you are garbage. Which one doesn't he? So he doesn't have his sword, but he's got everything else, which is fine. Let's get you out of dodge.
Master of high magic.
Good. Sedgwill says, "Not me. I'm interested in it." I'm glad to hear it, buddy. All right, so we got Techless and Alariel. Not gonna get Mr. I like to kill everybody because I'm an idiot. But we can still get Tyrion and Alethanar. Anon says, "Ew, the AI put points into the melee infantry red line." Yeah. Yeah, they sure did, man.
My life.
Not one rookie on
I should upload this. No, I can't. I'm just saving it just because I want to. I used the respec mod to adjust it so I could make some of the videos for the new playlist. But in this like Clan Scryer campaign, for Snitch's red line, if you guys can guess. If you guys can accurately guess how many points he had put into this red line, I will work on getting another 24-hour live stream going. I no lie. If you guys can accurately guess how many, I will do another 24-hour live stream. Cedro says 13. You are wrong, my friend. Anon says 12. You are also wrong.
The power and the glory of Kaladin.
You got Morn, DM, or Nicholas to save you guys. Alright. Nicholas says 21. Not 21. If it was 21, I would like to know. I guess I could look into it, like if there even is like a deciding factor, you know, for the AI, or if it's just like, you know, almost like not clickbaiting, but you know, just not paying attention, and it's like, oh, gotta level up, got it, you know, it just like opens up the skill tree, and then like whatever its mouse clicks on first, or if there's any actual like thought process behind it. Morn says 11. No. See? Hey, I gave you guys a chance. But,
Order must be maintained.
no, they had, Snitch had 16. Cedral says, you're close. No. No, he had 16. 16 points. I was between 12 and 20. Yeah, he had 16. So essentially he had I know it's not, I know I've changed it, but I can show you. I know off of memory because I was so pissed off about it. Yeah. Anon says, I wouldn't be surprised if it's completely random until the Lord specific unique skills become available. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Well, even like for the Lord specific ones with like Tyrion or Malekith, where you know you have like 2 different branches, right? But if you pick one, it closes the other one off. I don't think it really matters to the AI even there, because they don't really worry about money or upkeep costs. So, you know, they wouldn't look at the one with that and being like comparing, like looking at that versus the global bonuses and being like, oh, like we want the cheaper army or do we want the global bonuses? Like it just doesn't care because it doesn't even worry about money or anything like that to begin with. It's just how it is. Wow, welcome everyone who is getting to the stream. This is definitely the, which I know it's fluctuating on my end, but at some point here I've seen up to 7 people watching the stream. So welcome, thank you very much for stopping by. So that's the scary thing, is he's only had 31 points. So he had 3 into pack leader, 3 into infiltrator. What was it? He had 3, 6, 12. I gotta think. He had 1 into rally, which rally really wasn't wasted. Because he had what? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. So he had like all of these picked, because he had like, yeah, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, and he had 1 into Blastmaster as well. So that was his, you know, for the most part, all of his levels up were in that red line. So that was a like big he and Throt were pretty badly leveled up, and that was the I think Nicholas helped me install that one. And yeah, since then I'm like, yep, I'm never not playing with that mod again, because I'm not spending, I mean, I'm not gonna like teleport my heroes or anyone to like meet another legendary lord. So I took the time to send a hero from, you know, from Skaven Blight all the way to Snitch, all the way up to Throt, which on the way from Snitch to Throt, he was actually assassinated. So I had to send another one up there. And then when I, you know, spent money and time, and then I got them and I couldn't even use them, I was like, fuck that. So yeah, that's where we are. Nicholas says, I think the AI has a predefined list of which skills to take, but it also has a lot of wiggle room to adapt to a certain situation. Yeah, I don't know what, I guess, you know, in terms of an AI, it would give each skill point, you know, the same percentage chance, I guess, of being selected. Manon says, LOL, poor ratty boy. Oh, it was horrendous. But I mean, from like the AI's point of view, I guess, I mean, he had a very, you know, for all the skill points he had used and that were wasted, I mean, I think he had like clan rats, missile units, he had weapons teams, like he had everything in his army was being buffed by a little bit. It just wasn't to a, you know, obviously useful extent. Alright. Yeah, keep sending him up. I really like the Lore Master of Hoeth heroes like in my armies, to be honest. You know, if you're not wanting to put like a you know, actual mage in your army, I think, I mean, for the most part, you know, they do alright in terms of like magic capabilities to an extent, so it just, you know, it comes down to personal preference as well. Anon says, speaking of Skaven, let's pour one out. Let's pour one out for the Chad Rat that flew the rocket that tricked all of the major Western nations into a total war. Survived the crash landing only to freeze to death. R.I.P. my friend. Which, don't get me wrong, I love my Skaven. I am a ratty boy through and through. Damn, we're getting really lucky with some emollient heroes. I'll tell you what, I would like a life mage in here to start getting leveled up for once we get Imrik's. What am I trying to think? His dragon army. Cedro says, I find it hard to want heroes on the campaign map. I like them on the battlefield too much. Yeah, I'm the same way. The only time I don't have them, I want the administrator. The only time I honestly don't have them on the campaign map is with Skaven. So I always, for the most part, I mostly do like weapons teams. But you know, like with Snitch, I will do something different. It just, you know, it kind of just depends how I'm, you know, feeling and what I want to do. But the heroes, I don't really like Eshin sorcerers. I prefer plague magic. But like even chieftains are okay. But assassins, for the most part, unless they're in Snitch's army, I don't like them. And so I'll actually like recruit the ones I don't use in my armies and just farm them for the cunning trait and just have them follow my armies around. That way, if I do want to ambush with any army, I basically have a 100% chance of doing that every time. So that way, you know, you're still utilizing your heroes to some extent, and so you don't, you know, have like a hero capacity of like, say, 15 for say like assassins, because you don't want to use them. But you know, that way you have a use for them, you know. Good. And yep, let's do growth, and Lariel can come back up here. Manon says, oh, and his war caused that rat god to manifest in the mortal realm. Wow. Seems very ratty of him to do such a thing.
Your words are
Oh, I could easily kill you.
You may look upon me. Calador's champion.
I know what we do.
Carried by waves. Seeking glory.
That. Get your corrupted ass out of my way, Marathi.
Imrik.
Manon says at Sedgewell, for me it depends on the hero. Some have low recruit count and don't offer much, which hunters come to mind. Very true. And then at me it says doing. Oh, buddy, you don't want that smoke. Even him not on his dragon will be fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. Carry on. Anon says also, or at me, doing that with the cunning trait also means you can use them as scouts or damage walls. Yeah, definitely. And then Sedgewell says he's got to go, but have fun, everyone. Hey, thank you, Sedgewell, for stopping by again. I'm glad you could join the chat again, and I hope you have a good rest of your day. If you're not able to come back later on, thank you again for stopping by. But yeah, I mean, depending like on the hero, you can have them damaging walls. You can have them stealing technology, blocking armies, like you name it. You know what I mean? It's kind of open in terms of what you want your heroes to do while they're providing that ambush success chance for you. Because in the weapons team that I discovered, I guess you'd say, 2, 4, 6. That was one critique of it. It was like, well, if you don't have the cunning trait in your army with your heroes, well, then how do you, as Skaven, you should want to be ambushing. So how do you, make up for that aspect? And I was like, well, you just have heroes follow you around instead of having them, embedded into your armies, because you can't have every hero in your army anyway. So
We will obey. As you say. Loyal.
Eagle
good. All right, and we will carry on.
I will go.
taming the winds, setting forth.
Which, for those watching, don't by any means feel like you have to, put a message in the chat if you're more content with just, watching and, just viewing because you enjoy it. That's totally fine. But if you do have any questions at any point, I mean, feel free to chime in. It is no question is a stupid question type of environment, and I want everyone to feel like they equally have a opportunity to voice their ideas or questions. So just know that. I don't want anyone to feel like they can't ask something that they've been wanting to know, because I guarantee you, with the knowledge that like Anon and has and myself and others watching the stream, it's definitely one of us will probably be able to help you in some way, shape, or form. So good. All right, have them stop firing for now. Yeah. It seems like a really far 125. Ooh, I got an idea. Yeah, put her in the trees and just keep casting magic. There we go. Yeah, get him out of there. Start firing at that guy. There we go.
Prince Imrik.
Anon says, I agree, no question is a stupid question. However, some answers can be stupid answers. Yeah. But I mean, for anyone that is here and is new, like, to the channel. I mean, first off, thank you and welcome to the stream and the channel. I hope you are enjoying it. But I'm pretty, in terms of like streaming, I'm obviously very new. But overall, I've only been playing like campaigns for a little over a year, and so there are a lot of factions that I have no experience with or minimal experience with, and so as much as you may be learning something, I'm more likely learning, or like, you know, I'm probably in more need of help than you may be, so do not feel like you know, don't feel like, well, I want to ask this, but I don't want people to associate my name with, you know, asking dumb questions. Like, that's definitely, don't think that, because that's not true at all. However, Anon does bring up a good point. Your questions, you know, anyone's questions are all important, you know, and none of them are stupid, but you may get a stupid answer because, you know, we all have our moments. But I do, you know, along with that, you know, be like I've talked about it in streams before, where I wish I could just put one rule where I say, you know, don't be an idiot. So, you know, keep politics out of it. You know, personal things, unless you really do want to talk about it. You know, still don't post those. If you have something personal and you want to talk about it, that's totally fine. Just I prefer you message me privately about it. You know, for the most part, keep the questions to Warhammer or Third Age Divide and Conquer related, please. Nicholas says, we all had that guy or girl that would ask a question in class even though him or her damn well knows the answer. Yeah.
Prince Imrik.
Awaiting orders.
Oh, they do a lot better job of like getting out of spells. Like a lot better job.
Noble. Behold as I march. Noble.
Good. So you guys can do that, and then I can just do that.
Quick time! Orders received!
Prince Imrik. Slay them.
Loyal!
Northern Seaguard. Together.
Plus, I mean, again, going back to, you know, me still learning things, nobody, regardless of what game you're playing, nobody starts a genius at it, you know? And so that's kind of what I'm hoping this, you know, channel becomes and is known for, is how welcoming and, like, educational in terms of, like, Warhammer 2 and eventually Warhammer 3. Because, you know, it's, especially since I'm obviously not going to get like early access to Warhammer 3, and so for those that do watch, you know, my channel, as much as you'll be learning, you know, how to personally play it, I will too. Granted, you know, Mercy the Mad and Dame and Legend will have access to it as well way beforehand, so we'll be able to watch them for a while first, but yeah, I mean, nobody starts out a genius. You work towards that, so it kind of just solidifies, you know, what I want this channel to be and what I want the environment to be here, which if anyone new is watching or listening, you know, looking at the chat, I'd like to think it's pretty evident on the type of atmosphere that we do have. I mean, we joke, we laugh, talk about the game, and so yeah. Plus, it goes to show, like, I like to think I'm pretty knowledgeable, you know, about Skaven, but I don't know much about, like, greenskins or the Empire. Like, my first real Empire campaign was last week, and I've been playing this game for about a year and a half. So, it's not that I've disliked them, it's just I've never taken the chance to you know, kind of test them out and play them personally. So, I mean, you could, hypothetically, you know, someone could have 2,000 hours into the game and only have ever played High Elves. You don't know that. So. Alright. Cool.
You have use of my power.
Do growth. Actually, do public order. Good. Tier 4. Okay. Good. Good. Arcane Conduit.
Strategy beyond compare. Be ready for anything.
Can't quite
My visions predict failure.
get there. Yeah, we need to...
Plotting a course.
Let's think. If he's going... I don't know what army he would go into just yet. But, I like to get their magic figured out first. There we go. And then we'll move on from there. Yep. Go growth. And
what do you require?
Move our hero, move Alariel.
The Evergreen.
Good. And yep, we'll carry on. We're talking about the channel. Thank you those in the last few days who have subbed to the channel. Thank you, thank you. We've gained, I think, 4 subscribers this week, so thank you all for subscribing. I'm glad you are enjoying the content. It's always good to know that, you know, people actually like listening to me talk about a game I'm still learning. But says for Empire, if you want some inspiration on how their armies are used, you can search YouTube for Illustrated Battle of Rokoi. It's one of the few depictions of pike and shot battles in film. Oh, nice. Cool. We got Teclis back. Okay.
Queen of Avalon.
Excuse me. Real question. I think I do... the Shrine of Cain first. Because this technically already has walls. Yeah. Yeah. Good, this will make some of our units cheaper. Good.
I'll win.
Get some easy experience. Ooh, potion of healing. Alright. Yep, more magic is always good. Won't ever get that. I will get that. It's just not what we need right now. Same with this. But we'll get this for now. Because we'll need this like quicker into battle. And then we'll get Hearts, or Heart of the Flame. We'll get Ancient Pride. And then we will kind of go from there and see what we want to do. Good. Valiant defeat, huh? Yeah, we'll see about that. Okay. Anon says, to provide context prior to that battle, the Spanish lost their artillery and their cavalry routed. The attacking French side is close. The attacking French side is closer to how Empire armies are designed to be used in normal difficulty. Oh, nice. And then Nicholas says, is the one with Viggo Mortensen as a Castilian captain. Okay. There we go. Alright. Okay. So it's this type of battle, which is fine. Good.
Wielder of the winds.
Eagle Claw. Yes. Seal.
You kidding me?
Mage.
Yeah, we had, I think it's back to just a handful of viewers now. But yeah, for a while there, it jumped up quite a bit. So again, thank you for, I don't know if it was Mercy who maybe potentially rated me. I don't know, but if it was, I mean, thank you, Mercy. If not, I mean, thank you for those who stopped on by and checked out the channel. I hope you enjoyed it. And if you're still here and YouTube is just, you know, being what YouTube has been doing to me for a bit, well, I'm glad you're still here. So, alright. Let's see. Come on. Yeah, this is just a bad line of sight right here. Oh, come on, you're fine. Let's see. Yep, you can come up here. Oh, we don't really have too much magic. Burning Head would be pretty good right through here. Actually, let's just shoot these towers and worry about it from this angle. Let's not worry about this tower. If they're gonna send everybody over here, that's just where we'll focus our attention. So. Good. Plus, shooting at this angle, who knows? We might get a few kills. Yeah. Since this artillery is kind of a area of effect damage artillery, yeah, we're getting a few. Yeah, you can come up here. It's just a shame, like, If there wasn't that hill here, we'd be able to have a good... Nicholas said, I thought about doing a pike and shot-inspired campaign with the Empire. And he said, you know, at Anon. I think something like that you'd almost have to do on a lower difficulty, just so, you know, your pikes would, you know, do what you would want them to do. You know what I mean? Like, not that, again, there's nothing wrong with playing on a lower difficulty. It's just, if you want them to be able to basically do the role-playing mechanics that you're purposely playing, or, you know, building an army a certain way, that way they at least like hold the line longer for you and potentially dish out some damage for you and whatnot. Oh. I gotta do it. There's just too much going on right there not to. Good. I love fire magic so much. I should have put a point into like the actual spell piercing bolts of burning, but instead of like the +8 winds of magic, but that's okay. It's actually not doing too bad. Nicholas says, if you want to roleplay, normal or hard would be advised. Yeah. What happens if I shoot up here? It's actually working out really, really well. Okay. Alright, now hold your fire. Jesus, welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Glad you can make it. I think that's what my like thing is gonna be if I ever make like a video, you know, like a highlight video or something, is the welcome. I'm a bit drunk, lol. How is it going? Oh, it's going good, you know. We are on the verge of wiping out Marathi, so, you know, all's good there, and yeah, it's just going pretty well. Testing out a new strategy as Imrik, and so far it's paying off beautifully. Is that like an actual boat? Yes, it is. Morn is still in the chat and asks Jesus, you know, what's up? How's it going? Good to see Morn is still in the house. Manon says that, Nicholas, that's how I play. I like the lower, or I lower the difficulty because I know I'm not using suboptimal armies with a melee front line. No point getting frustrated by very hard difficulty buffs. Yeah, I mean that's why I don't do legendary difficulty. I tested it out because I had been doing like very hard for a little bit back a while ago, and I was like, you know, it wouldn't hurt to test it out, but it just it started taking the enjoyment out of the game for me, and I for a little bit I didn't, you know, didn't realize what it was. I thought it was just maybe I was already getting bored of, you know, like Warhammer, and so I was like, whatever. But then I dialed down the difficulty, and you know, from legendary very hard to very hard, and realized that that's what it was. So yeah, at the end of the day, I mean, you gotta play something that's you're you're gonna, you know, not beat your brains out over. So Jesus says at Morn, hey my man. Jesus, I did not realize that you were familiar with Morn. That's awesome. Good amount of kills. Nicholas says, at Anon, I'm doing a Kislev Marta campaign. Dropped to normal, but felt too easy. So I'm playing on hard right now. Let's see what I think after some battles. Yeah, there you go. I mean, what's the harm in, you know, if you're not enjoying something, lower the difficulty and see, you know, be like, wow, I actually enjoy this a lot more than I did. I mean, it does, like, Legendary, other than providing, you know, AI with even more armies and, like, experience buffs, like they already get enough campaign cheats on very hard difficulty. Why take the ability away from the player? And again, this is personally, you know, how I feel about it. I don't like, in Legendary, I don't like the ability not to be able to save it when I want to. So, Jesus says, if you could have a drink with any Warhammer character, who would it be? I think I would want to do... Who would I want to have a drink with? Well, going off of like other fantasy like lore and whatnot, I would have to say I would want to drink with Ungrum Iron Fist for a couple reasons. If I'm a dwarf, you know, I'm all about, you know, fighting nobly, so automatically Ungrum, you know, is arguably one of, you know, the fighting to the death no matter what I'm fighting lords. Number two, dwarf beer. You know, like Lord of the Rings, man, like the Hobbit movies. You saw like what 8 or 9 dwarfs could, you know, do to some Hobbit pantries. So, you know, they gotta throw some wicked parties. So yeah, I think it would be like dwarves would be the people I'd want to get hammered with. Anna says, being able to save is important for content creators. Jacksepticeye and Markiplier explained in their Resident Evil 8 series that they use every save slot in case the game crashes and need to go back, or if their recording software glitches and they need to go back a save to get footage. Yeah, exactly. Like I know like Dame Offensive uses like the quick save a lot, you know, which you can do on any difficulty. But you know, I like, instead of, you know, having to like trigger a battle or something, right? I would like to be able to do that before having to trigger it. You know what I mean? Like, you know. Jesus says that's accepted. I'm glad it meets your criteria, my friend. Who would you want to have a drink with on your hopefully drinking in a happy mood, Sunday fun day atmosphere.
Archers, loyal.
I should stipulate that I would want to like drink with dwarves after they've just won like a battle against greenskins. You know what I mean? Like everyone's hyped up. They just, you know, destroyed some hated enemies, that kind of thing. Kind of get their adrenaline flowing. So the circumstances would have to be pretty spot on.
Awaiting order. Typhon, hear me.
Burn them frogs.
Lakoi, surround.
Yeah, I think we'll just save under our magic, or save our magic for now.
Might of the volcano.
I don't understand this nonsense. Good.
Prince Imrik.
Archers,
I feel like drinking with a dwarf is a losing game. Dash, I would totally, or I would get totally destroyed. Well, I mean, it just depends. Okay, think about it though. Like using my scenario, right? Say you're fighting with Ungrim, and you just, you know, I guess taking like from his starting position, right? You just wipe out Manfred, and you're at Dragonhof. You just got a huge, like, gold producing city. You know, you're rich now, and Ungrim comes up to you and is like, "Hey, Jesus, like, love having you fight with me. Let's go shot for shot, man." Like, how would you be like, "Ah, sorry, dude. Like, I want to party and have fun, but you're just too crazy for me." Felix would agree with Jesus. I feel like Felix is like Gotrik's like Jiminy Cricket. You know what I mean? He's like there, you know, fighting with them on the adventures, but he's like, do we really have to do this? You know, he's like, you're fun, I like you, you're my friend, but like, if you don't want to fight people sometimes, that would be really cool too. Kind of like the, kind of like if you ever like grew up with a brother, which I'm speaking from, you know, experience. Like I have an older brother, and you know, growing up when we had a Nintendo 64 until, you know, we got older and he took it to college and decided to break it. But you know, when we first got it, especially like our PS2, right? I was still at a pretty young age, and we would take turns playing it, right? Which we only had a handful of games, but you know, still it was making sure, you know, we each had enough, you know, time, and you're like, you know, grabbing your like brother, your older brother's arms, you know, crying and complaining that it's your turn to play and that your older sibling won't let you play. That's the kind of vibe that I get with Felix.
Ball sends me. Understood.
What do they got some ogres. Are they really providing that much balance of power? Huh.
I seek glory for all Calador.
Jesus says Kremler and Krell could be a fun drinking duo as well. I think they would end up destroying you more. Like, they, you know, like vampires in general, like, right? In terms of like, you know, if we're going off of drinking, you know, if they don't have like actually anything like inside of them because they're a vampire, I think of it like the pirates from like Pirates of the Caribbean, you know, where in the moonlight their true form shows and it's just a bunch of bones. Like, I mean, you talk about getting like outdrank, you know, with the dwarves, man. I feel like vampires would, you know, go through a whole barrel of whiskey and then be like, all right, like, what's next?
Acknowledge. Slay them.
There's the army losses. Good stuff. What is going on? I think I would end up getting 2 life mages in Imrik's army when we get dragons. If we even get dragons in this part of the stream. Yep, just occupy it. Good. Getting some good items this campaign. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I think that's what ended up happening. All right.
Dragon shall wake.
So she'll take that because, you know, it's her last chance of getting an actual settlement. Hearts of the Flame, yep, that's good. All right, his red line is now done. That's just recruit rank, right? Yeah. Let's do. Let's do the melee. Yeah, why not? Just do melee attack. We can get Alethanar, assuming we get him confederated. We can get him his Shadow Walker stack. Oh wow, they ended up taking him out. That's okay.
You may approach.
Do I still have the confederation penalty? No, I do not.
There was only you summon the Shadow King.
Okay.
At your service. What do you wish to discuss?
Yeah,
Defender of the Everqueen. I speak for the Phoenix King.
I think
You called?
I'll either
What
do
would you have their sir do?
Tyrannok or Krace next.
When Loic dances, so shall I.
But we'll see how it goes. If Marathi ends up knocking out Alethanar there, or maybe I will have to go with Alethanar. Styric Shadowwolf says Imrik has to have dragons. Of course, and welcome to the stream, my friend. It's good to see you. Glad you were able to make it. I think this is your first time on the stream, so glad to have you here. Dan must have said some good things about me, so I'm glad he's been able to convince you to check it out. All right.
Oh, mighty lord.
Cool. Good. And yeah, we'll keep bringing that hero up. Morin says, "Hey Styric, oh yeah, we're getting the whole crew here today. Good stuff." Yep, just go public order. I wonder if I can actually hold it here. Interesting. It would be why not? Can I trade with why? Great power. Yeah, because they're stronger than me, and yet I do not get diplomacy in what they've done to it. It's beyond frustrating. Okay. Good.
March for Calador.
Yep.
Might we strike a bargain?
Don't want his dragons just yet.
Your words on
She can't reach me.
Oathwind's protector.
Yep. Just keep knocking down that corruption. The bad thing is we're providing like 12 public order here. Yeah, with characters. So if we take, you know, Alariel away, we just need these built up more before, you know, we can leave, basically.
The gods are angry.
Yep, that's fine. Mainly because we got nothing else to build here for the time being.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
Protector of Ulthuan.
Your best. The Phoenix Court awaits your plea with interest.
Did it reset yet? Yes, it did. Just keep making him happier. And then Nagaroth. There we go. Yep. Good. And we will carry on. Styric, how is your Sunday going, my friend?
A moment can be spared, but no more.
Good. Yep. Alright.
Standing by. Destruction.
Good. Want the influence.
Calador's champion.
Yeah, they're not gonna come and attack me. Not with that.
The last Phoenix.
The winds hearken to me.
Sure. No, not to her. That's really good. And we will. Yep.
Mistress of the undying forest. Isha, guide me.
Characters. So yeah, we would be Yeah, we got to get more public order buildings and walls here. So these emollient guys are going to be sticking around here for a while yet, but that's okay. Stark says, I think I'm eating myself into a coma here, ... so it's going pretty damn good here. Good. I am glad to hear that. It's not the greatest map, but I mean they don't really have anything I'm worried about. Marathi's on the ground still, so which hey, we might even be able to steal her potion of toughness, so that'll be a really good grab. Jesus, what is your drink of choice for the day, my friend? Yeesh, this is a bad map. I guess we'll just go like back here.
It will be done. Archers. It shall be done.
In case anyone is wondering too, like, I set up like my archers here like in a checkerboard just so, I mean, it's been explained by Legend, but you know, that way if some of my missile units get in combat, my other ones can still shoot. But I do square formations because they actually like turn, like they can turn and shoot a lot faster versus having them like spread out like that, or like super narrow. The more square your units are, they just have a better turn radius. So like if you tell them, if you're shooting over here, but then you tell them like to shoot completely on the other side, it's just easier for them to turn around that way. Stark says, so why Lemon Pledge? Are you just really clean? No, it was actually a nickname I got in college because of my last name, where the first part of my last name is like L-E or L-E-H-M, and then yeah, the Lemon Pledge after that, you know, lemon because of my last name, but then the rest of it came from like Family Guy, right? The maid Consuela, and it just kind of stuck after that, and I was like, well, like what's something that's kind of funny, different, you know, obviously no one's used it yet, and I was like, well, let's just do Lemon Pledge, and for the most part, it's been received, you know, pretty well. So, Non-234 force is right. You have to use squares in Empire Total War. Because an entire unit won't fire until every model is in position, and sometimes one model gets stuck. Yeah, exactly. So like, the less time, you know, each unit has to like rearrange, basically, right? The better it is for, you know, or not better it is. It's not better for your unit. It's just a faster turnaround for them to start shooting again. And then Stark says, "Oh yeah, that's actually interesting." Yeah, which some people have. Like on Discord groups, when I joined them, you know, they posted like the the image of Consuela saying, "I need more lemon pledge." So,
Orders received.
Orders received.
which I understand, like not everyone, likes.
Upward mage, maintaining order.
What can I think? Family Guy, which is fine, but
Mage,
yeah.
seeking the foe.
Ironhead is back, everyone. There we go. He says CA should include checkerboard formation in a Warhammer 3 tutorial. Yeah, no kidding. Just be like, hey, we realize, archer spam is a thing. If you're gonna do it, you need to do this. And when you're facing a bunch of melee troops or melee oriented army, right?
I seek glory.
I'm glad you can make it, Ironhead.
A superior advantage.
Glad you are back. Oh, damn it. That was a bad cast.
Locating.
Yeah.
The Phoenix right.
Not what it could have been by any means. Same with that flame storm. But it's okay. Ironhead says, how's it going? It's going well, my friend. Yeah, it's going really, really well. Channel is, doing well, no complaints there, and it's been a good time. We got some new names and faces since you've been busy, so it's been good. It's no complaints at all. So. Holy cow, he's getting wrecked.
Yes, onward.
Locating.
Alright.
The light of Caledon. Sinner. Orifere. Archers. After a battle, behold and I march.
Upward mage.
Which I'll check the chat. I will check the chat after this battle. So just bear with me just a little bit while I pay a little attention to the fight here. Yeah, one unit got wrecked, but that's okay. Alright, we need to go deal with their artillery because they're starting to piss me off. Cyrus Wolf says, I just hope Warhammer 3 has has formations in general. Really? Yeah, no problem. And I says, nah, it's too much programming work for CA. Yeah. Or I'm even kind of scared to mention this. Maybe they'll just make it a DLC. Like, oh, you want to pay to have certain standard formations? Okay. Or you want certain formations? Yeah, that's totally fine. But you're gonna pay for it. There we go. Jeez. Not the prettiest win, but we got her done.
Awaiting orders.
Non234 says, was that your Discord or mine that beeped? That was mine. I got a message from someone. Hood is here. How goes? It goes good, my friend. Yeah, we got a lot of people in the chat here today. Yeah, it's good to see everyone. Glad people are able to stop on by. Good. Yeah. Styrek says, "Ha, DLC formations 1999." Yeah. I mean, the sad thing is I could see them doing that. And I think that's why we're laughing, because we're like, huh, that would be, you know, like, that would be really bad of CA to do, and then you're like, oh shit, like, they could easily do that. Yeah, yeah, it was my Discord. I beeped. But yeah, Anon234 has a Discord server that he is a big part of for Hearts of Iron, and he was kind enough to invite me to it and allow me, you know, to post occasionally some of my content when I'll be streaming and whatnot. And I joined and got everything, you know, set up this morning, and another person in their Discord had like posted a photo of one of their Skaven army builds, and was like, hey, like, you know, Levin, like, what do you think of his army build? And I mean, I didn't want to lie, and so I was honest about my thoughts, and for like a first impression, you know, it was not the best impression that I could have had, but so the guy was responding to my comment. Stark says, "LOL, I thought it was my Discord too." And Stark says, "And people would pay it, and they know it." Oh, 100%. And it would kind of be, you know, more along the lines of the Blood DLC, right? Where people are like, oh, like, Blood's not a big deal, but I mean, we can charge people, what, I think it's like $8 or $9, you know, if they want it in their game. So
Nagaroth breeds weak warriors.
Aaron says, did you insult him and make him cry on the floor, then pee on him to show dominance? No. What is that coming from? The Discord guy. No, he
The dragons.
He had like a partial like weapons team Doomstack, but had like 5 units of clan rats in it. And so I was like, yeah, you more or less, you know, like, just get rid of the clan rats, you know, because of X, Y, and Z, and gave my thoughts on, you know, how he could, how he can,
let us wake
you know, improve it basically. And it turns out he just didn't have the building yet, but but yeah,
the dragon shall wake.
Wasn't the nicest impression, you know, first impression kind of thing. Good. Okay. Am I even at war with anyone? Okay, the Blessed Dread. Excuse me.
Lady of Ulthuan.
That would be really good just to get the province.
Not one greetings. I swear.
Yeah.
Astral Prince,
It's a good time to do that.
King.
Cool. Ironhead sent a laughing emoji, and then Styrek says, that really pissed me off about the blood. I thought it was a joke at first. Yeah. Hell no. Yeah, which you know, when I first started, I bought it because I was like, oh, you know, that'd be kind of cool. And then I was like, you know, after, it was like a instant regret where I bought it and I was like, shit, did I really just spend $9 just to have blood, you know, in battles. And so I was like, son of a, you know, like, it's like, you know, they got me, you know, I definitely I definitely did that kind of thing. But it's okay.
Servant of light.
Yep, don't need you.
Isha's chosen.
Good. Man, chat is going up. Nicholas says it was a way to get around the age rating system. Yeah, that's also very true. So I mean, you could look at that and be like, oh, you know, I mean, that's unfortunate, but it's from a business, you know, perspective. That's probably the smart play. So what is public order? Okay. Yeah, that's not terrible.
I was born to commune with dragons.
Ironhead at Starwick. CA claims it is a market. It is to market the game as PNG or whatnot, but I doubt it. The proof has nothing to do with the age rating. Is in the price itself. Yeah, like if anything, make it like $2, you know, or something. Don't make it $9 or $8 or whatever it is. Like that's outrageous in my opinion. Nicholas says that more and that's the most widespread theory about it, and then Ironhead says it should have been at least $1 or even as a free DLC. Yeah. Anon says the Blood DLC also hurts frame rates. Not important if your rig can handle it, but something to keep in mind. Yeah, that's one thing I don't have on mine. I don't have, like, I have the Blood DLC. I just don't have it on because it's I don't have like a direct internet hookup. Those of you, you know, have been around know that, but it's not like essential, right, for to play the game, and it was causing more frame issues than it was obviously solving, and so I just got rid of it. I mean, there's no need for it. If it's gonna revolt, we'll tax it. Yep, get that up to tier 4. Start getting this so we can get handmaidens and
the people arrested.
Sisters of Avalon, and then this will increase our hero capacity. Nicholas says since you can have blood on video games, and you mean you can't? That's interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, get this just so we can get the tech done. Yeah, they're talking about stats. Monitors don't have blood. Also, blockbuster movies. That's weird. I've never even, like, you know, thought of that to be a reason, like, why CA wouldn't, you know, kind of put that into a game. I guess I just haven't paid enough attention to other cultures, I guess, and other governments and whatnot to see what they do and don't allow. Skeletons are... Is that, like, accurate, Ironhead, or is that just, you know, kind of like a haha kind of thing? Because if that's true, that's even almost weirder, I'd say. We'll move on here, though. And Nicholas is like the Marvel and Star Wars movies. Interesting. That's weird. Anon says China has some crazy restrictions. Showing skeletons isn't allowed. So Total War, Warhammer, and World of Warcraft has to reskin skellies to be zombies in order to sell there. It's true they don't allow blood and skeletons. That's weird. Like, what do you think the people there, or like, do you think their like population is gonna think the apocalypse is happening if they start seeing it in video games? I don't know. Host says, yeah, the skeletons get modded out and undead, and World of Warcraft don't show bones, they are skinned over. Cyrus says, how about bloody skeletons? That's weird.
What do you require?
And I'm not, you know, like, it's just weird, like, I would have never, like, thought of that, basically, right? Like, I would have never, yeah, I just never would have put, or even thought about that as being, like, a potentially, like, bad thing, I guess, you know, in video games or movies or anything like that. We already have one of those, but it wouldn't be bad for another army. Chest of sustenance is good, but I mean our money's under control for now. Let's get another Diamond Guardian Phoenix for our next army. And
there is only vengeance.
Tyrion, defender of the Phoenix throne.
Alariel's champion.
Everyone likes it.
Defender
yes, okay,
of the
we're still good.
Queen.
It's just because of the Confederation penalty, and we will move on. Who says it's just a communist regulation thing? Yeah. Well, I figured. Let's not go any like more political than that. But yeah, I figured that, you know, had something to do with it. You know, with that restricting things. But let's just leave it at that. China being China, yeah. I do like it, yeah. Which, so what? They just have a bunch of monsters coming at me. Perfect. I love that. Oh, and we got a choke point battle. We'll save it here just in case it doesn't go well, but I think we'll be okay. Because we'll blow through this. Mazdamundi, what's he got? He's got a little bit of ward save. He's got just a lot of, you know, their Rite of Primeval Glory army, you know, is here, so we'll fight it. We'll get her done. And it says the only decent explanation I've heard is the Chinese traditional religion focuses on ancestor worship, and undead skeletons are viewed as disrespecting the dead to a point where zombies are okay. Interesting. Interesting. I could see it go, you know, with that, I could see it, which I don't know if I'm right by any means. I'm just spitballing. I could see that being, like, I guess, like, disrespectful on, like, both ends of the spectrum of things, right? Where you don't have skeletons, you know, because it is, you know, they could easily see that as disrespecting the dead, which totally makes sense. But, you know, I guess it depends on the person's viewpoint. If they see, like, skeletons or zombies being worse, where it's like, well, they're back to the dead, or back, you know, my ancestors back from the dead, and now you have them eating people as well, kind of thing, you know what I mean? So, but I don't know. I'm just spitballing. But how do I want to do this? Because that's their... I'm betting I can get them to, like, charge me. Hunter says, hey, let's allow tons of mobile games that exploit people's money, but hey, no blood or skeletons.
Eagle Claw.
Yeah, it's just a different different situation, unfortunately, that we don't have to deal with. I think I'd rather set up over here.
Orders received. Archers. For duty. Understood.
And yeah, definitely 2, 4, 6, 2. Need to be squared and have a very, like, spread out checkerboard formation this time. Just because they do have so many dinos. We got to make sure, you know, like they can't get multiple units like engaged in melee at once when they do like their animations. So this is going to be pretty spread out in that regard. And good, they're not like in the line. They're a little close, so we'll just back these guys up just a hair. But yeah, other than that, everyone is pretty well spread out.
Archers.
Yeah. We'll just leave it at that, and we'll move on. It's been enough political already, so let's just move on from there. I find a 3-line checkerboard pretty effective. Not much armor piercing archers. Yeah. Luckily, I mean they're high tier, you know, so they got a lot of like damage potential, I guess. But yeah, that's what I was worried about. We need to get them to come at us and not wait for the rest of their army to engage. There we go. We got some of their attention.
I will go.
All right. Come on.
The glory of Imrik.
I actually did decent damage to him. Nicholas says, "Who needs armor piercing when you have fire magic?"
I will claim it.
Very true. Oh, damn.
As you say, without fail. Totalwar!
Didn't realize they had that ability. I should have paid attention to what was going on. Yeah. Maybe no, because if they wait regardless of what's going on,
the dragon's roar.
they did all right. Yeah, they did pretty well actually. Anon says, if you're interested in the topic of Chinese game censorship, I can post a picture of a PowerPoint explaining it in your Discord to look at during your odd time. No need to continue in chat. No, we'll just leave it at that. I know my Discord's not like big or anything at the moment, but I don't want to get in any further depth than what we've already done. I do appreciate the offer, but let's just leave it at where we've discussed it. Fire magic won't save you from multiple large units charging you at once. Yeah. I don't know what they're doing technically. And she's on foot, so I'm nervous if I like come up here, cast a flame storm. That they're just going to be like, alright, well screw you then, we're coming at you kind of thing, you know what I mean? So let's just be careful. Anon says, yeah, I appreciate it. Again, like it's not like no one's in trouble, like it just naturally got brought up in terms of like the differences in terms of like games, and so we've just covered it enough, and I just don't want to have it go any further than what it already has been. Throw someone in that lava, yeah, if only. Alright. I don't know what you guys are moving for.
I will go.
Shoot him.
I seek glory.
Without fail.
Alright, now face this way.
We advance.
Archers.
At least they haven't spawned anything like on my artillery. If only elves had a nuke, yeah. Yeah. I'm actually kind of worried about this a little bit. Just because, like, you know, we didn't get a chance to utilize, we don't have any way of, like, I just wasted that. We don't have a way of, like, you know, net of ammo talking anybody. So we literally can't, like, slow down any of their, dinos. That enemy army at the choke point. There we go. One thing we can hopefully do is that. That is like our one means of like slowing them down. Alright. Gonna have to... Yeah, she may die. This might be an RAP battle. Yeah, I mean, that's why I saved it anyway. Just in case something bad would happen. Because I didn't retreat for that purpose because I wanted to see how I could do by myself first, you know? Because, yeah, Flamestorm's just not going to help us here. And she broke out of fear. Alright, good.
By your command,
Going onward.
Alright, good. He's broke. Good. Yeah, they just got like, what, 12 dinos here? Alright, now go on to the next one.
My power is yours.
brave and true.
Setting forth. San Louis, Orion, and Louis. Orders.
Okay.
Everyone, bend to my will.
I mean, it's not like totally out of the realm of things. It's just not looking good. Good.
Understood. As you say, we will obey.
Wielder of the winds.
Yeah, I just don't know what to do about 10 frickin' dinos.
Outward mage.
The solution is more dragons, yeah.
Archers, at once.
Alright. Good.
Loyal.
I mean, they're not wrong. I just, you know, it's... The dragons I want are, tier 5.
For duty.
I go then.
Utter, withdraw.
One mage.
Eagle claw.
Onward.
Understood. For duty.
And they're expensive. Very expensive. Very, very expensive.
Noble.
Mage.
Fury of the Forge God.
I mean...
Without fail. Eagle claw.
Ready. Moving out.
Of course, this guy's now going into melee.
Spellcaster.
Draw back. Sent by the Forge. I shall. Battle calls. I will go. Locating Calador's chosen.
Loven Seaguard.
Okay.
Noble.
Which we are dropping a few frames, so I apologize. Yeah, that skink is gonna do damage to me too. Way too. Yeah. I mean, we will. We'll. I mean, reload the save. But yeah. We'll see. Yeah, there's just too many. Not enough duck. Yeah, we just don't have enough armor piercing. We don't have a way to slow them down. I mean, we wreck their army. It's just they have way too many dinos. And we lose, you know, 3 heroes in the process, so. Trying to think of what else we could do. I mean, really, like, if we got a valiant defeat out of that, though, I mean, the only concern we had was the fact that all of their dinos came at once. So, you know, they had 12 more dinos come at me. So we killed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of their dinos got killed in that. And it was only because they all bullet rushed me. Should have brought more Rattling guns, yeah. Why is that fat frog attacking you in the first place? Because he's a birch. Yeah, that's... And then they come and attack me with more damaged monsters. Or, yeah. So let's just reload that and see what happens. Because if we retreat and they go away, that'll be one thing. And then, you know, because if we retreat and... Because that's why another thing I didn't go in force march in case they did something like this. Because if they retreat, or if we retreat and they don't attack me, okay, then we just lightning strike them. And it's easy peasy. But I mean, if we need to rebuild somewhere, we can. Excuse me. But yeah, that. Which again, thank you guys for. Man, it's been a great time talking with everyone. But my current viewer tells me there's like 3 or 2 and then 4, which we have more people than that like chiming in. So I do apologize if something along those lines, I just don't check it as often. Let's retreat, see what happens.
Step back.
Okay, he comes in. Okay. So he's in force march. He's in force march. And he's about dead. Okay. So regardless, they're gonna send this army to attack me again. Okay. And they have 3 casts of that. Okay. I mean, it's definitely winnable. We just have to get them to come at me. We just need them to come at me separately and not like all at once, more or less, right? Because if we win that fight, I seriously doubt they will send that extra damaged army to come up and attack me again. But yeah. I like that. I like that hood. Which the autosave may not even be before I ended the turn, really. I may just be stuck with losing Imrik's army, unfortunately. Which, congrats. Okay, even if that happens, we lose our army. Yeah, it sucks. But they're at war with me and Etain. I could drag other elves into the war. And they what? They capture some low-tier settlements? Okay. Okay. Well.
Prince of Calador. Standing by.
Alright. What? He's level 30. Yeah, so I can get a bunch of Regiment of Renown. And I'm not in...
Witness my stride.
I'm just short of being in range of my reinforcements. So here's what I'm thinking. I could force march somewhere, right? Like, I could force march here. Get just some crappy garrison units. Which the archers will be good to shoot. I could also recruit another lord and grab more Regiment of Renown. And then Mazdamundi would lead the attack. He couldn't reinforce, but he would have to force march. And so would that, like, broken army would have to force march. So yeah, let's do that. I don't know, what do you guys think? That's kind of what I'm leaning towards. Is I force march here, recruit another lord, get the Regiment of Renown. If he comes over here and blows this up, like, okay, whatever, then they'll be stuck there. I'll be able to attack them and lightning strike and get rid of them. What kind of lord? I could get Teclis. Yeah, let's do that.
Loyalty is all. Son of the Phoenix. Teclis, High Lawmaster.
Gross. we got our net of Amontok. Chain lightning, regrowth. Ironhead says, I don't know, this seems like a bleak situation nonetheless. Ye of little faith, or faith, my friend. Let's think. Okay. Need that. Regrowth is good. Net of Amontok is good. We don't need Chain Lightning for the next fight. Root Marcher will be handy. This... Yeah. Okay. Then we re-recruit. Yep. Stuff that's going against, you know, single entities. So that'll be good. Archers, anti-large, more archers. More archers, more archers. We could use these guys just to, like, keep them, like, occupied, basically, right?
Strategy beyond compare.
Alright. Let's save it and go from there. Recruiting the regiment or not might scare them away from attacking. Yeah, I mean, even if they do that, if they put them in unfavorable positions, then we just attack them anyway, right? Like, okay, if they, like, Mazdamundi, like, moves down here, or, you know, if they all bunch up, fine, we take the fight to them, basically. Because we know the AI, you know, is set on attacking us. If they want to do that, fine, like, whatever. But at least this time, we have the chance to take the fight to them. And yeah, now we can slow them down. I mean, I think they are screwed. And this is why I don't play Legendary difficulty. Yeah, here we go. What are they gonna do? Cool. Boom. Now they're in some deep shit. Like, it would have been something if they would have, like, you know, blown it up or occupied it, but they sacked it and ran away. So that's fine. It's not ideal for, you know, definitely, but better than losing our, better than losing our army. All right. So they're down here.
Pride of Ulswan. Be ready for anything.
Can I reach him? No, I cannot. Okay.
Absolutely not.
And which means I can't reach him either. And he's over there. Which, he'll probably come over here and just blow this up. Okay. That's fine.
The oath keeper.
Okay. Good.
You may look upon me.
He'll be trapped in my
We will prevail.
zone of control. Yeah, he can't go anywhere.
Triumph lies this way. These fools have no
Suck
chance.
it. Good.
Fit only for
Do I put her on her chariot now? Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
greatest of the dragon princes.
A subtle strategy. Teclis, High Lawmaster. Off I go. The gods guide me.
We're baiting him. Maz Amundi. Yeah, he force marched literally like, if I would have had 1% more of movement, he would have been done for. Yeah, it's literally like could not have been any closer from me being able to get to him. Moon shard. Hold off on that for now. And yep, we'll just get some easy buildings here. Good. It's okay. I still think we're in a better situation, obviously. If he comes over here and takes that, okay.
There was only the shadows come.
And because if he takes it, right? Alithanar, okay. Hopefully he comes and takes this. If not, we tell. Actually, we can already tell. We can already tell Tyrion not even to attack a settlement. We can just tell them to attack an army. And hopefully, Mazdamundi will look at this and be like, "Oh, Teclis, easy Iron Spike," and then bam, Imrik ambush. Anon says, going to log off. Good luck and thanks for the stream. Boom. Suck it, you lizard. You toad.
The gods have spoken.
Suck on that. There we go. But yeah, thanks Anon again for the invite to your Discord and for sticking around today, man. It was good talking to you. I understand if he takes the bait, then he can kiss his army goodbye. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. I love it. Love it when things work out for me.
Noble Lord.
Satisfaction intensifies, yeah. Alright, this has got to be the Rite of Primeval Glory army. Good. What's it for all mages? Yeah, that's pretty good. There are a lot of things with Techless that I want to get. But that'll be good since we do have more mages. Oh, and he's in Force March. Oh, man. Buddy. Good. It is just turning up all lemon pledge right now.
My steps are guided.
Look at that.
They will know Calador's name.
You turn this situation. Yeah, I'd like to think we did.
To let them live.
Don't like the casualty replenishment issue with that. Alright, Silger Tor is safe. We get that built. Moonshard, and yep. We do need to come back and deal with this army over here, though. So we're not completely out of the woods just yet. We do have more things to worry about. But for the most part, we're pretty safe. We'll get rid of that one. And just hold on to the rest for now, because that other army is still lurking around somewhere. So don't want to disband everything just yet. Good. Yep, you can come over here. No, that's not gonna help us. Oh, that'll be good. Stark says more lemon pledge, please. Hey, that's... See, it's things like that, man. It's all about learning. Like, what good does it do me, you know, if I lose my army and wreck the campaign? Holy cow. Malekith is on steroids. He's coming to avenge his mommy. Why are you up there?
Greetings.
I mean, the good thing is we'll be able to confederate him really easily. But yeah, I don't know why he's all the way up there. I will be back tomorrow. Yeah, I'm saying that right. Styric, I will be back tomorrow night. But we'll continue on.
Seek illumination.
Yeah, Nagaroth is getting whooped. We'll get them probably deal with Mazdamundi entirely, and then have to deal with Nagaroth or Nagaron. That's fine. Alright, yep.
Lawmaster of Hoeth.
Yep. Yep.
Our cause is noble.
Alright, we still got... I want to know where that army went.
The winds guide me.
There it is. You guys ready for this again?
Sent forth by Vor.
Mastery of stealth. Mage, wisdom leads me. Marching. Very well. Treading lightly.
They're gonna be down to almost no dinos.
With purpose. Destruction.
Good. Yep. Cyrix says Imrik is actually one of my favorites to play. Yeah, I wanted to try him out again.
Journeying.
Because I did something a little different than I normally do, Styric. So you know, obviously he starts over here, right? So what I did, which, long story short, abandoned the area, did like the requirements to Confederate Calador, and abandoned all my settlements, so my capital would actually change to Calador over here, like the province of Calador. And yeah, just said screw it, that area is not worth it, I'd rather stay over here, and it's definitely working out in my favor. So, which they can't reach Iron Spike anyway, and this army is gonna take the bait.
Mage of the White Tower. The winds hearken to
And yep, we're good to go. Come on.
Well, what is it?
No.
Do not squander the Dragon Prince's time.
We'll be able to confederate him probably next turn. Come on. Yeah, there it is! No one gets killed.
Let us wait
Yeah.
for dragons.
They must bow to Imrik.
Let's go. This game makes me smile. Alright. The only bad thing is I do need like a light wizard in his army to start doing the dragon quests. So you know, when the flying monsters start coming at us, I can actually stop them in their tracks and shoot them. Yep, that'll be good. Good. Nope. And I wouldn't mind more replenishment, like for the dragons later on. I don't know what I want to do. Excuse me. Fireball, make that a little cheaper. It's a good. I mean, all things considered, it's a decent spell. Sark says, "Oh yeah, I never did that. I usually stay over there and try to make them both work. It's tough though. Yeah, I've played Imrik in the past, like on my own time, right? And I just, you know, I know it's in terms of difficulty. Like I totally get it. Like it's not the like funnest thing to watch, right? In terms of like making it challenging, you know what I mean? I totally get that it's not the hardest way to make a campaign, but I mean, sometimes it just depends, you know, what you're going for. If you're trying to make it harder on yourself, yeah, definitely, like, stay down there kind of thing, you know, like, make it, yeah, I'm gonna go with replenishment, because money's not gonna be an issue later on, but the replenishment would be really nice for our dragons. So yeah, I just wanted to test out an idea I had. I know other people, like I did it most recently as well with my Malice campaign, which I enjoyed the campaign. I just you know, other things came up, and so I just didn't have time to finish it. But you know, I basically did the same thing where I did the initial like battle, so then the event would pop up to either stay in Hag Grief or like keep Hag Grief, or like just do the expedition down there. And I kept Hag Grief and then just disbanded and then moved everything back up north. And yep, there we go there. For me, I just stay where I am and don't bother confederating. I respect where the game starts me at. Alright. Hey, that's totally okay. I mean, play how you wish to play it. Yeah, the start point there is just amazing. Yeah, I mean, if you're okay with scratching your head and giving yourself a headache, I mean, it's all up to you.
We are bound for glory.
But hey, that's the beauty in the video game, right? You play it however you wish to play it. No one should be able to tell you otherwise. So good. Yep. Should be able to recruit another mage. Good, good, good. That's not too bad. Yeah, I gotta be careful with you know, Nagaron now being here. Let's see. Let's get
at your service.
Let's get Tyrion to start sending his forces up here. Let's.
Burden of the shadow. You summon the Shadow King.
What?
Do you serve with a?
Dude, you're on your last leg.
The Phoenix. Welcome, fellow Asser.
I don't want Tyrion to go there. So. Okay.
Against a dragon.
Good. We got the influence, so let's use it up.
Bring them down.
And yep, that's fine. Let's get rid of the lizard boys here. Good. Guys becoming a pretty good tank. Yeah, sure. Not really too worried about farming certain traits with the high elves. Can I build walls? No. Well, that's what I need there, so we will hold off on that for now. And soon we'll be able to get the next tier of research, and we'll carry on. Starrick says, I love it when people say, no, you're supposed to do it this way. Yeah, I mean, like, it all depends on the person. Like, even if you're like just playing it for fun, or a content creator, if your like sole purpose, you know, is to make it as hard as you can on yourself, right? Then yeah, like if playing as Imrik or Malice, yeah, like keep both settlements, keep your empire separated, do all that stuff, you know, like that's totally fine. But just because you want it, you know, to be harder or more difficult on you doesn't mean it's the right way or the only fun way to play a campaign, basically. So alright, yep, let's get walls going. There. Good. Tier 4 with Averlon is always good. Yep. Growth. And yep, do more growth.
There is no limit to my power. Technus, High Lawmaster.
Oh, I don't have the money. We can change that. Oh yeah. Oh, because they got the beast building, don't they? Yeah. Yeah, we got to get rid of that like now. Which that'll give us. I think what I would do is sack it just for the money. And, you know, accept the fact that it'll go down to tier 2 once we sack and occupy it. Because, yeah, I want to get more heroes.
Strategy beyond compare.
Alright. Yes, we just gotta be careful with their feral cold ones. And that we protect our artillery. But we'll launch this fight. I'm gonna go use the restroom and get some more water. But I will be right back. Alright, we are back, everyone. Thank you for holding on. Oh yeah, this will be no problem, just a little time consuming is all. Alright, put Imrik here. Put these guys here. Good. Yep. Alright. Make sure that's everyone. Okay.
For duty. Loven Seaguard.
Good.
As you say.
Good.
Ancestors.
Good. I forgot. They're like towers. Oh, damn it. I forgot to switch that over. Alright. Here we go. Which, I mean, we can heal him. Alright.
Noble.
Yep.
Loven Seaguard.
Eagle Claw.
Good. And that's why we put the Northern Seaguard there. Anti-infantry. They got a spear, you know.
Advance.
High mage.
Alright, good. Alright. You guys can come up here. Hey, Cash is here. Oh, is here? Yeah. My fiance needed a pen, and so she had to come in here for a little bit. But yes, Cash is being a good boy and staying with mom today while I stream. We went to a friend's house yesterday for like we made homemade pizzas and whatnot, and they have a dog and as well, and so Cash and Layla is her name, have become very, very good friends, and so he's basically been sleeping most of the day and is just like really tired and just wants to snuggle. But yeah, usually he is a good boy, but during streaming he just gets bored being cooped up in here with me, and so at least out there being with my fiance, he can kind of like roll around and do, you know, move around if he wants to. He's not confined to you know, in one spot basically. So alright. We'll definitely be shooting these down. Yep. Once they get done spawning these feral cold ones, we will move our artillery up and take them out.
As you say. We advance. Asa, move.
Prince Imrik.
Archers.
But yes, Styric, that is Cash. That is my. He actually just turned 10 months old 2 days ago. So he definitely keeps us on our toes, you know. He's a good one, that's for sure. Good. Awesome. Man, I just can't resist that. I love that goodness right here. Which these blessed units are unbreakable, so no matter what we do have to get rid of them. Oh, these aren't. I thought all blessed units were unbreakable.
Winds of magic rise. Following Athua.
Sucks to be. Oh.
Maintaining order.
What breed is he? I didn't see it. He is a Australian Shepherd and Burmese Mountain Dog mix.
Seeking the foe. Going. Making my way. Following Athua. Cyclone, hear me.
It shall be done.
All right. Well, that's the third one.
As you say, without fail. Understood.
All right. So what we can do? Bring these guys up.
Doing my duty. Going abroad.
Phoenix Sun. Calador's chosen.
Which they'll should route right off the field. Yep. Good.
Understood.
As you say.
We will obey. Asser forward.
Stark says I could see the curled tail though, I think. Yeah, so he's basically he's like our perfect size. He's about 40 to 45 pounds. So he didn't get like the Burmese Mountain Dog size, but he definitely got the hair. He's a floof ball. But yeah, he's got the energy of the Australian Shepherd and the furriness of the Mountain Dog, but yeah, he's perfect. He's been a lovely and he's been an awesome addition to the family, and we're very lucky to have him as ours.
Quickly now.
The greater good.
So.
I go then. Seeking the foe.
Wholesome, yes.
I will. Moving out.
He definitely makes life very, very, very interesting.
Setting forth.
He's a very big cuddle bug when he wants to cuddle, but alright, we don't want to focus on the skinks. We want to focus on their excuse me, like their Croxigors and their heroes and single entities. But typically, usually he's on the streams with me. For those of you who are new, on the Discord group, I have it like my Discord channel like pinned to the chat here. That's where I post announcements regarding when I'll be streaming and stuff like that. And since I will be starting my full-time job tomorrow, my streaming times will be different from here on out. So definitely check that out if you're enjoying the content today. That'll be my schedule from here on out, basically. So which if any for some reason like things drastically change, I will send out, you know, a heads up on the Discord group, you know, letting you guys know. But for the foreseeable future, I don't really see that schedule changing unless I outrageously get a stay-at-home job in terms of pay. But other than that, I'll be sticking to that one pretty much to a T. Stark says, I'm glad you called him family because that's what he is. Good for you guys. Yeah, he really is. I mean, So a little bit about me, Styric. My fiance and I moved to Alaska at the end of July this year, and I mean, he was a trooper. He rode in my the truck with us the whole way, and I mean, for being like a 6.5, 7-month-old puppy at the time, I mean, he did very, very, very well. So he was a trooper, and we made the 6 or 5.5 day journey. We drove just shy of like 3,000 miles. But Styric says, sounds like my husky. She would cuddle when she would want to. If she didn't want to, don't try to make her. Yeah. His thing, what he does now is like he's always in like the cuddly and like love me type mood, right? But he'll like come over and like lay with you, right? And it'll be fine. And like perfect, like there's no need to basically move at all. You're content. It's lovely. But like every like 5 seconds he'll move and wiggle and do like it's like nope, nobody's comfy until I say they're comfy, right? Kind of thing. So but when he's really tired though, like he is today, he's not moving. He just wants that constant love. So Alaska, I hear it is beautiful up there. I've never been. It really is beautiful. Right now, not so much, unless you really love winter. But right now we're getting roughly like 5 to 6 hours of sunlight per day. Sun rises from like 9 a.m. and it's down usually no later than like 4 in the afternoon. Which I guess it's 7 hours now, but like full on wintertime we'll only be getting about 4 hours of sunlight per day. But no, I mean the scenery is breathtaking. It really is. When we moved up here, we took like a week-long trip to kind of see more of what the state has to offer, and it was amazing. It really is. It's a beautiful place to live. Not even live. I mean, just to come up and like visit. You know what I mean? Like, it's expensive. That's one thing. I mean, not just you, Styric, but in general, like people who may want to like visit Alaska, it's definitely beautiful. It's definitely worth it. I highly recommend it. Just be prepared to spend some money. It's not cheap to live up here or explore. So that is something, you know, kind of when you're budgeting for a trip or, you know, planning a trip here. But it's definitely something you have to take into consideration, because it's yeah. Styric says that's crazy. Only 7 hours of daylight. Yep. In like prime winter time, so like November, December, January, it's usually, from what we've been told, we haven't experienced it yet, but we're told it's usually from like 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. is the only time you'll see sunlight. So it's, which I have no problem with the dark. Like I have red hair. My heritage is German and Norwegian. So as you can imagine, I'm very pale complected. There we go. So it you know, the fact that it's dark, you hear most of the time here, and then in a few weeks, really doesn't bother me a whole lot. But I know my fiance is now looking forward to it. She likes her sun and being outside, and so it'll be an adjustment for the both of us, you know. But so far it's been amazing. Really no complaints. I mean, you can, like, from where, so I live in Fairbanks, Alaska. You can drive literally 30 minutes anywhere, like north, south, east, or west, and you'll run into beautiful mountain ranges, trails, parks, you name it. It's all within. To do like day trips or like weekend trips are very, very doable in the summertime. It's probably one of the easiest places in the world, in my opinion, or I shouldn't say in the world, in the U.S. to do a day trip and really get, in terms of like what you're like going to see. It's definitely like top tier in my opinion. So I mean, if you really like the outdoors, if you enjoy nature a lot, I highly, highly recommend anyone who's into that stuff to check it out. So, Ironhead says it is expensive though. From what you say, yes. In general, like for living expenses, right? It's on average. Which some things are higher, some things are lower, but overall it's about 33% more expensive to live here in Alaska, just because of how long it takes for things to get here. So, it's not the easiest place to drive to, and it's not cheap to fly here or ship things. So the beauty does come at a cost, you know what I mean? It just, I mean, that's, I look at it of two ways, right? I mean, if you're financially, Stark says, I love the outdoors, I used to have a house on a mountain, then this would be the place for you, my friend. This would be right up your alley. I mean, if you're financially fortunate enough, to not really have to, worry about money, and you can just go on trips whenever you want, that's, it's awesome. But like from our situation, it's, we don't have that luxury, which is totally fine. But it just makes those trips that we are able to take and the money we do spend, in my opinion anyway, it's that more special to us. Because, it's not something where we can just, not work for a week or two and just go on this giant, huge vacation and just see, all the mountains and everything and fly to wherever to see some new sights. So, Iron says, and they say money doesn't buy you happiness. No, not necessarily, but it can get you to see some pretty cool things in Alaska here. So, but which, I mean, if you don't enjoy it, that's totally okay. You can spend things, like you can spend your money on other things like Warhammer and, all that good stuff. So there are trade-offs, you know what I mean? There we go. Get some of these units up on the walls. Or in a way, it does buy happiness. Yeah, I mean, like it really is beautiful. I mean, we've seen on our trip so far. I mean, we've seen bears, we've seen moose, wolves, like black wolves. Trying to think. Bears, moose, seals, sea lions, like you name it. What? Whales. My fiance chimed in. We've seen whales. Saw quite a few whales actually. We took like a it ended up being like a 4.5 hour cruise in southern Alaska, and ended up actually seeing like a pack of whales feeding. So it was really cool. It was really, really cool actually to see that. Where, I mean, mean, yeah, I don't know how else to explain it other than it was cool to watch, you know, the whole process of them getting the krill kind of pooled up and then killing them. But the cool thing too is, you know, so I'm originally from the Midwest, right? And so other than like deer, you know, most animals aren't really used to people, but up here the animals are so used to human interaction. When we were in Juneau, Alaska, we went to this glacier, and it also happened to be like where they had the visiting center, right? There was a salmon, there's a creek there that goes into like to the lagoon where salmon run to come and like feed, and or not feed, but to lay their eggs, you know, and stuff like that. And so at the time of year, which was first week of August, it's a big like bear feeding ground at that time, because that's when, you know, they're getting ready for winter, and so that's when they're feeding, right? And so we ended up seeing a black bear and her cubs, and it was breathtaking. I mean, they had like the park had like built like a 10-foot kind of like walkway above, like up off the ground, right? And so you were able to like be, you know, basically right on top of the bears, and they just there's probably like a group of like 15 of us there, and the bears could have cared, like even the cubs could have cared less that we were there, like watching them eat. They're just like, we don't care, like we're hungry, we're bears, we're gonna eat. So it was really cool to see all of that kind of, you know, happening at once. So Sarek says, I had a brown bear cub at my side door once. The husky was not impressed by that. I imagine your husky was not too hyped up about having that interaction. Can't imagine why. There we go. Ironhead says at Sarek Wolf, how can you cope with the noise your husky makes? From what I've seen online, they're pretty loud and like to go out often to spend their energy. Yes, that is one thing that my fiance and I both wish we had, was a backyard for Cash, because he has so much energy, and she's a full-time grad student, and I will soon be working full-time, and so unfortunately we don't have the financial means to, you know, take him like to a basically like a daycare facility for him during the day. So more likely than not, he will have to be in the kennel while at work. But Stark says, don't believe everything you see. Yes, they can be, but mine was not. Yeah, she could get like that, but not generally. I think a lot of it, like, speaking just like from what we had to do with Cash, I mean, if you're able to like get them, you know, like your dog when they're fairly young, and you know, I saved that, and you know, you're able to train them at a younger age, you know, not to do something. It really helps in the, you know, like for huskies, you know, in that case where they have so much energy, you know, it kind of helps them get that out of their, like, not get out of their system, but you're able to, I don't know, because they don't get rid of it obviously, but they're just trained, you know, not to be as loud or obnoxious, basically, right? Sark says, yeah, they do like to go out often. I did end up fencing in a large area for it, though, yeah. I mean, that's one thing we've learned, like, with, like, Cash is, for being 10 months old, he's very, very smart. He's very well behaved. And as long as we're able to constantly like burn energy for him, I mean, if he's tired, he doesn't make a peep. So as long as you get the high energy worked out of their system, they're golden. You know what I mean? I mean, like for when we went back to the Midwest for one of my friends' weddings last weekend, and Cash was with our friends for the few days while we were gone, and obviously played with Cash played with Layla the whole time. You know, they just burned energy all the time, and Cash slept literally for like 2 days straight after that. So I mean, they definitely can be, you know, loud and obnoxious, but if you get their energy burned, they're perfect, and they're perfect dolls. How do you like say, is it like, how do you say that name? That's a very interesting name. I've never heard of that before. So the trick is to teach them young not to screech often. Yeah, I mean, same way, you know, you teach your dog, you know, not to poop on the floor, you know, or not to poop on the floor, but not to poop inside, right? You just, you know, they're gonna do it when they're young. You smack them a few times. You know, my friends, like our friends up here, for example, like they've trained their dog when she wants to go outside to use the bathroom. They have like a little bell on their door leading outside, and so if she really needs to go, she just hits the bell, and then off you know, she goes to the bathroom. So, and there we go. So I mean, it depends, you know, what you want your dog to be. If you're in town or out in the country, you know, it just depends what you're capable of dealing with or what you're not willing to deal with. So it just varies. So see, the thing is, a lot of people get a husky and start hearing all the noises, and they think it's cute and end up encouraging it. Yeah. I mean, it's just like humans. I mean, babies and young kids are very impressionable, and so you just, I mean, it's harder, you know, for a dog to get out of a bad habit, and you just really, like, when they do something you don't want them to do, like, you just gotta, like, nip it right then and there. It may take, you know, it's not gonna potentially like fix it the first time. You got to just keep at it, and as soon as they do it, like immediately reprimand them, basically, right? But I mean, once you do that, I mean, it's for the most part, you know, they'll grow out of the puppy phase, right? They'll get through it. Takes time, but they do get through it. All right. Good. Yeah, give them some more speed. Scouting wouldn't be bad. Good. More wins. All right.
Master of the White Tower, standing by.
Good.
There is no limit to my power.
Get some of those too. Those have proven pretty useful in Imrik's army. I need a mage.
You must restore order.
What do I need it for, though, is the thing.
Calador's champion.
Orders?
Yeah, I want fire. I want things to burn, man. No. Resistance not terrible. Good. Let me give this guy some. Which that was my Discord again, so you know, don't freak out, anybody, if you heard that. And I think I guess check the buildings. Safari, good. Awesome. Yep, and we'll just keep the money.
A moment can be spared, but no more.
Poor neighbors is my first thought about that. Why is Checky for a wolf? I am a fourth Checky. Hey, that is awesome. That's awesome. Imagine living in a small apartment with a loud husky where all the walls are thin and easily heard. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we're in a okay sized apartment right now here in Alaska, but we're once I've been working a while, we're looking into getting like a house up here in Alaska with a yard just so Cash has more room. Because he gets very bored very quickly, you know, just being here. Yeah, I don't care. So. Just 1 second here. That is not good. Agreed. You said that pretty closely. Yeah. Just one moment. Alright, we are back. Hood says, gonna peace out for the night. Enjoy the rest of this stream. Hey, thank you, excuse me, Hoods13 for sticking by, my friend. I'm glad you were able to make it. Hopefully I will see you again shortly. But yeah, definitely, man. It's always good to have you around. So thank you for coming on by. Nicholas says, I was researching about half dogs, half wolves. Man, wolves are so much bigger than even a big dog breed. It's so weird. Yeah, it's... I mean, yeah. If you're doing like a wolf and dog breed, man, like you gotta be prepared for some massive like training, you know what I mean? Like above training your typical like dog type stuff, like sending them, I mean, for one, like not to bite other people, you know, like immediately teaching them not to do that, because you know they're probably close to 150 plus pounds when they're 6 months old. But
what do you require?
But yeah, I mean, it's just,
Setting the pace.
I mean, the bigger the dog you have, the more prepared, you know, you need to be for what's, you know, bigger the dog, you got to be prepared for what they're gonna bring at you. We'll control large army and just use these basically as like crowd control for a little bit, so we'll be fine. We do need to protect our artillery. I'll save it just in case something goes wonky. Iron says, wolves nowadays are nothing compared to extinct actual wolves that were bigger and stronger. How do you know, Ironhead? Were you there? No, you're... I'm just giving you a hard time. Styric says, yeah, or Iron says, watch out for vampire accounts paying you a visit. Train them not to eat. Nicholas says, train them not to eat other dogs. Yeah. Yeah. My fiance texted me and said, "Hey," or said, "bigger dogs equals bigger poops." So that's a very good point. Which I'll tell you what, Cash is only like 45-ish pounds, and some of the things he produces scare the living hell out of me at times. Because they're just... You wouldn't think something so small could come, or something so big could come out of something so small, but it does. So, you know. Right. 2, 4, 2, 4, 5, 6. There we go.
We will obey. Archers!
Alright, we're gonna send her to harass them. Yep, he can stay. Imrik. We're gonna use Imrik too to harass the piss out of him. Good. Yep, just bring them up here and use them as bait. I mean, they'll break probably instantly, but it's okay. All of it is about crowd control.
Making my way.
Nicholas says, yeah, but I thought breeding wolves with dogs, they would be smaller. That's a bonus to small dogs. I had a Great Dane while I... Ooh, Jesus, Styric. Where are doggies? Where are doggies in Warhammer when we need them? There are dogs in Warhammer. They're actually called Chaos Warhounds. And they have, like, tucks coming out of their faces. So, yeah. Be careful what you wish for there, Ironhead. Because they are definitely out and about. Good. Oh shoot, I forgot to...
Understood.
Yep, get back there. And go into that mode. Melee mode. Are there dog units in Warhammer? Because I don't remember. They only exist in historical Total War games. Yeah. Basically, like, the Chaos Warhounds, you know, are just mutated dogs. There are giant wolves with Dryka's faction. that she has access to. I'm trying to think what else. But yeah, they're in the game for sure. They are definitely here. So I don't know what they are trying to do, but whatever it is not going to work out for them very well. In Rome 2, they were a pain to deal with because you had to kill the soldiers who were usually far away. The Hound Keepers, yeah, they can. I remember in Rome 1 too, they they cause so much, like, they're just a nuisance. You know what I mean? Like, you just constantly like dealing with them because, yeah, for that exact reason, they're tied to their pitmasters basically instead of the units themselves. Alright. Good, that's fine. Oh, okay. Good.
Northern Seagull! Assyrian guides us! We advance!
Good.
Prince Imrik!
Alright.
Northern Seagull!
Yep, that's fine. Tell you what, you go kill Mazdi. I'm surprised Bretonnia has no dog units in the game. Bretonnia is garbage anyway, and I will stand by that no matter who tells me I'm wrong. No, Bretonnia is garbage.
I seek glory. I will claim it.
The fact that you have to cheese their like their army units, you know, like the double bow cheese and all that stuff, to that extent, just to make sure that you can afford armies, is terrible. I hate it. It does not make it fun. Not worth it in my opinion. All right, Imrik, you need to get out of there, like, badly.
By your command. Taking position.
What? I thought they already spawned their 3. Shit. That's not good.
Understood.
Good. Imrik won against the Coatl. Good. Which I will get back to the chat as soon as this battle ends, guys. I just need to focus here a little bit. There we go. Good. And I think that's the army losses. Good stuff. Good. Good stuff. Valiant defeat my butt. Alright. You'd think a medieval empire would have them. Yeah. I think hunting is seen as no befitting to a knight. Yeah, it's probably true as well. Bretonnia certainly is one of the less fun factions because of limited unit options. But imagine regular dogs against giant green skin mountains of muscle. Stark says, I've never played Bretonnia. They never appealed to me. Iron says, they're okay late game when you have high tier cavalry, but still require a lot of micro. And there are other units. And their other units are mostly useless late game. Yeah. It also depends on like what difficulty you play on, right? So like hard, normal, or easy. I mean, Bretonnia is probably one of the strongest factions. Their cavalry is probably the best in the game. Depending on who you ask. You won't have to deal with supply line upkeep and all that stuff. And so I mean, for what you're paying for them, they'll get 100 kills easily every single time. You won't have to worry about that. But on the harder difficulties, I mean, you have the supply line issue. You have the AI has the campaign buffs. They have the melee buffs. They have all that stuff. So you have to take that into consideration. And the fact that you have, you have, what am I trying to think of? You have other units, even as Bretonnia, like they're peasant bowmen. I mean, for how much they cost you, they're not a bad unit, and you still have other units at your disposal that can perform as well, if not better, than the cavalry that cost you, a ton of money every single turn. Again, that's assuming you're not doing the vouchies, which if you're gonna do it's fine. You can play how you want. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you you're wrong. But I mean, if you're gonna do the vouchies, I don't think you can be like, oh yeah, like their economy is really, really good. Yeah, if you exploit their economy to an extreme extent, then yeah, it is. But
you may look upon me.
You more or less, like, you can't look at Warhammer 2 and how they have cavalry set up the same way that Medieval 2 cavalry is set up, because it's black and white in terms of potential there. It's totally different. Yeah, it's just not my cavalry in general. Just aren't my favorite unit to use because they do require a lot of micro. And the beta patch that supposedly fixed it didn't really fix anything. They get stuck less, that's for sure, but from my understanding, basically the charge bonus that cavalry units get, they basically taken the extra charge bonus you would get and just gotten rid of that aspect of it. So where is Imrik? So him being a dragon, having that 87 charge bonus doesn't really do a whole lot for him. That's kind of how I have taken the update. I hope no other factions are made just like Bretonnia and Warhammer 3. I don't think there will be. I think Bretonnia is, there won't be another Bretonnia. The only thing that Bretonnia, in my opinion, right now in Warhammer 2 that they have going for them is the fact that in Bretonnia's campaign you don't worry about supply lines. Other than that, there are vastly more fun options to play as, in my opinion. But I mean, there are some people that really enjoy Bretonnia. They enjoy cavalry. They enjoy that, and that's totally okay. At the end of the day, it's a video game, so play it how you see fit and how you enjoy it. There's no right way to play the
When
game.
Loic dance, I kneel before Eothil's tomb.
Good.
Will you bow beside me?
Which he's probably dead. But we've gotten most of the legendary lords now.
High Elven Archmage.
Yeah, we'll just take all of that money. Imrik, Teclis, Alariel.
I hear the good
Should only have 3. Okay. And where are you? Yeah, he died a few turns ago.
Strategy beyond compare.
There is
These fools have
Hexalotl.
no chance.
Should be gone. Oh no.
Greatest of the Dragon Prince.
Where are they at still? Oh, Machu Peaks. Okay.
Crown Prince.
Yep. Magic resistance is good. Starrick says anyone's economy is good if you exploit it properly. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's the same way with like the high elves, you know, with the entrepreneur exploit, you know, with their economy. Like, yeah, it's really good, you know. It's, you know, if you don't want to use it, that's totally fine, but you can't, you know, fault people for using it when it's there easily at your disposal, right? So it just depends how you want to go about your campaign, really. Alright, Teclis is gonna be the wall defending us there. I'd like to use Imrik to keep moving south. Maybe? I don't know. I just don't want to push too far north where then I'm the one dealing with the chaos invasion. Iron says, in my opinion, the best Total War cavalry is in Attila. I've never played Attila, to be honest. By the time I downloaded Attila, I had also just started Warhammer 2. And so I was like, you know, kind of going back and forth, and I was like, there's just... And it was right around the time where Legend of Total War had come out with his video basically shitting on Rome Attila. And I was like, that does not look fun to me. Nicholas says, at the same time CA gives one hand, it takes with the other. What a cruel god. Yeah, no kidding. Surprised they don't like put that in the game, you know, like
the winds are rising.
Warrior supreme.
You know, something that's just for CA. They put in like, or they put in like a right or something, you know, for a construction cost cheaper. That's always good. All right. Yep, tier 3 at the ancient city of Quintex. Money's all right. Let's get walls. That's fine. Iron says, Rome 2 strong infantry, destroy cavalry. In Warhammer 2 there are better options. In 3K they are weak, etc. In Attila they smoosh or sumash. Very well.
Orders heeded.
Oh, that army's garbage. Is this their only settlement? They got 2. Yeah, they're dead. It actually works out because I absolutely hate Marcus Wolfhart, so I might kill him just because I despise him. Yeah, that's... I don't mind it. Plus, you get a free Arcane Conduit. Did we get any? No, we did not. That's okay. But we got an entrepreneur.
Handmaiden of the Evergreen.
So, money. Alright. I think we are good for the end turn. And Attila Cavalry were broken at launch, and I think they got balanced later on. Wow. Yeah, when I was debating kind of like which game to get into next, and then I saw Legends video of where, you know, he recruited like, Why do they like... Oh, because of Hexalotl. Where could we expand otherwise? No, I'd rather just take everything for myself. So there you go. If you want strong cavalry, play Attila. Which not Attila, but it was Rome 2, right? Where he showcased a video showing how you can get like basic like spearmen that just have outrageous defense and just get basically crap stack with them, right? And you can beat like the highest tier infantry units, and I was like, so what's even the point of playing that game? You know, because think about it, like, okay, if you're crap stacking, you know, cheaper armies, more armies, you can conquer faster, you can do all these random things, and so I was like, okay, so what's, you know, what's the point incentive for someone, you know, new to the game, basically. So
ridiculous.
All right.
By the White Tower.
He does not have lightning strike.
No.
Can he take on 2 armies? I don't think so. So let's just go into ambush stance here and see what happens.
Preparing an ambush.
Which that is, you know, my Discord again, so do not be too worried there.
Ladriel, grant me your sight.
All right. Give him some resistances. All right, and let's kill these guys. You're gonna raid me. You're gonna pay for it.
I decree. Let us wake the dragons.
Nicholas says full stack of Hunnic horse archers, Blitzkrieg, and 451 AD. In Rome 2, melee infantry are gods. Yeah, I did watch Legends video using the Huns with their horse archers, and holy cow, that was really interesting to watch, because that, yeah, that was really cool.
They will know Calador's
you know,
name.
that, yeah, I thought it was really cool.
Join the Kingdom of Dragons.
Do money. Lord of Dragons. Cool. Yep, more resistances. Alright. Flaming Sword of Ruin is fine.
No. Alariel's chosen.
Good. Get that walled up. That's fine. I understand. Fun fact in Attila, they weren't going to let you play as the Huns, but then they changed that. It seems weird. Like, why wouldn't you let people play as the Huns? I mean, that would... Why would you name it Rome Total War Attila if the Huns, you know, wouldn't be in the game? And we'll continue on. So if you feel like they are unbalanced or have unfinished mechanics, then you know why. Interesting. But like, yeah, what would be... Holy crap, they are coming in hot. Yeah, I don't know why you do that. But I mean, again, I don't know anything about CA in that regard, so I mean, who knows? All right. They'll run away.
Follow the dragon.
Alariel, Everqueen, loyal handmaiden.
Tell you what. Campaign movement range would be really good. Okay.
Alifana, we gather here.
What is with... I do not understand. I do not understand. Yeah, I really don't like how they changed Alethanar. I talked about that in the campaign I did with him, where they moved Ancient Cunning in the back part of the blue line. They totally made him that much worse, in my opinion, doing that. Like, yeah, I just... Like, why would you do that to him? Yep, that'll be good. That'll be good. That'll be good. And that'll be good. Now...
Alifana, there is only vengeance.
Because he provides that much public order.
Hunt.
Yeah, that's okay.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
Kurnos protects me.
Get wrecked. Which, that's not even a... hard army to fight. Yeah. I understand. So I think they were going to keep them as enemies instead of a playable faction. Okay, that would make more sense then. You know, kind of like, well, I guess you can play as Chaos in this game, but kind of like what they did in Medieval 2, where you know, you're technically not allowed to play as the Timurids or Aztecs or Mongols in the initial, like, just plain Medieval 2 game. But I'm about almost 5.5 hours in. I think this is a good spot to end it for the day. We'll come back and fight this battle. I mean, Pyrrhic victory, like, there's just no way. We got too many missile units, and they got nothing that is of any danger. So thank you guys. I mean, everyone that stopped by today. I mean, the chat was amazing. Everyone that chimed in, chimed in the chat, like, you're awesome. And those who just watched in the background, I mean, thank you all for your support. It was awesome. Hopefully I'll still be able to catch you guys during the week. If not, I'll be able to see, most of you guys again on the weekends when I'm streaming. But like for tomorrow on Mondays, I'll be streaming I'll be starting my stream like 30 minutes from now this time tomorrow. So whatever time it is where you're at right now, 30 minutes from now, that's when I'll be starting my stream tomorrow, which is 6:30 my time. Myron says thanks for the stream. Cyrix says this was a good one. Nicholas says thank you. Hey, thank you guys. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Styric, I hope you're hooked. If you enjoyed it and you haven't already, please if you feel like it, go ahead and go hit that sub button and hit the bell icon. I greatly appreciate your support, but I got a notification that DM Wyvern is streaming. So just give me 1 second, and I'm going to grab his link if you guys want to go over there and give him some of your attention. DM, he's a really good friend of the channel. I mean, he does a lot to help me support my own channel, and he plays a wide variety of games, and he's been doing it for a long time. So yeah, definitely go give him some support. Yeah. And Sark says he's already... Hey, there you go. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. But other than that, I hope to see you guys more or less around this time tomorrow night. And I will keep you guys also in the loop on the Discord of new things to come. And be ready for the new videos on the level up guides that I plan on doing, planning on starting this week. So yeah, again, thank you for everything, and I will see you guys later this week.